Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to yet another live stream minute channel. Yes, another After Dark stream number 7, I believe. Apologize for that, a little bit delay there. I have to restart the sim because I know that I've had a problem again with the Vulcan thingy. Everything went RGB when I changed the resolution for the stream. Yeah, let's go. Um, yeah, welcome back again. I don't know where to start. Got Boeing 767-300 here in Minneapolis. We'll be flying 5 hours down to San Juan. With it, yeah, all night long. Feel free to hang out with me and join us on VATSIM if you're awake all night long here in the United States at least, or all day over there, Asia or Europe. So yeah, very good evening, very good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. Yeah, I do apologize for a terrible stream I think yesterday, during our second flight to to Grand Rapids. My internet just killed my stream, unfortunately. So the stream basically just outputting the data, uploading the stream to the YouTube like half the speed. So that causes the stream to stutter and causes a lot of delay. So it's kind of like getting a low FPS in any of your games. Your games just suddenly went a bit slow down. So same thing for streaming. Low FPS causes a lot of stutters, causing a lot of delays as well. So I look at my stream. I already passed Canada, and I'm still just taking off on my stream. And then I already landed at Newark, and then my stream is still halfway of the flight while Udis Raphael just donated there. And then after I landed, I played the replay, and then I ended the stream, and unfortunately that's the stream, unfortunately. So yeah, life as a streamer with sometimes a huge gremlin with the internet, even though I really have very good internet speed in my house, very good internet provider, #1 here in the United States actually. So yeah, I don't know what happened there, unfortunately, but here we are. Let's do it again. After Dark stream for y'all, medium haul, 5 hours. Why not? We go. Oops. % CG and load queue. All right, sweet. Thanks. We are flying with Delta Virtual today. Huge shout out to Zuby and Charles flying with me today. They're Zuby 1884 757. Both of them are in 757. I guess I'm the only one in the 767. Huge shout out to Green Light for saying hello earlier. Hello there. Hope you're doing well. Very good evening. I don't know if you're still here in the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Zuby, so let's go. Awesome. Both of them are pumped because they're in Asia time. Daytime for them. Cruise simulations, you know, every After Dark stream or in Cruise simulations sleeping schedule has been flipped. So yeah, yeah, Green Light is still here, says present. Awesome, thank you so much, appreciate it. Okay, FMC, wasn't it? Minneapolis. Going here before Charles goes back to class. JSJ. Runway 30 left, just behind us. Delta flight 444 heavy, 444 heavy. Veda execute. 30 left. Zimbro 7. Wait, hang on. I actually have a full route for that. Make it faster. SJ 01. Hold up. Plan. Today is the 18th. So yeah. Download thing first. 4 FlightFactor. 6, 7. Oh. And 767 out. There we go. 01. 4 out. There we go. Route loaded. And 30 left. EL 444. Activate. Execute. 30 left. Timbro 7 for departure. OD transition. Net rev near full weight. Serves is plan here 7.8. 7.8. Cruising altitude is B763. Cost index is 495. Oh wow, that's really high. CGs on dry runway. That is all set on the APU. And auto on the heat can come on. We got the IRS. Putting into nav. There we go. 5% of the 5 is DG. I mean, in the trim. Let's go ahead and it will align by itself. Hopefully, I have quick align set for FlightFactor. Stock fuel 57.6 pounds. 57.6 pounds. It is set there. And there's no
ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
No fuel in the center tank. To push back a beam to the gate.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
There we go. There's our IRS. One sec. Oh my gosh. Riri, you're joining me? It's very late now. You're gonna be up all night long, Riri. That's from Florida. Yeah, we'll get there maybe in like 3 hours or 2 hours. Need to test your level up 737 first time. Awesome, mate. Almost ready to go now, guys. Ready to go. Thank you so much for your patience. One. Alright, sweet. We are now flying with Delta Vertical. LNAV, VNAV. Oh no.
Tow connected. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
We are all good. Pumps. Turn off the we got the APU on right there. Awesome. Connect the GPU. Well, close all the doors. You just got home from work? Oh man. Take a rest. At least. I have work tomorrow. Unless you work a night shift, I don't know. Alright. Doors, pumps, out sail. That's good, and let's go ahead and push. Turn on our
starting pushback. You may
chrono,
start your engines.
Power chrono. The cards here. Departure. Timbro 7. Top altitude, jet 7,000 feet. We might get that all the way up to level 370. So 31 left for departure. 7 nautical mile range from the Minneapolis VR. We need to be above 3,500 feet, which will tackle it right away, no problem. And then our first waypoint is OD. Yeah, OD. Right there. We can tune that in. Let's go ahead and start our first engine. So the 757 is known for their APU cause flame out with quick and sudden changes, which is very critical. Not good during this phase because you know, the aircraft is currently powered on and pressurized by auxiliary power unit or APU. So slightly modified procedures by pilots: turn off the APU bleed, packs back to off, and then APU bleed back to on. So yeah, that will prevent sudden APU flame out. And then start our engine number 1. We can shoot one. Good. And that's Charles pushing back. Good thing he stopped. Just fly live studio. The fly live studio just turns off whenever I quit exploit. Minneapolis, TJSJ, Delta 444. See it in your screen. Now? Oh, not yet. There we go. Work was hard, I got my ass kicked. Been dealing with burnt left hand. So, oh really? Oh man, oh yeah, from your new job, right?
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Oh, hopefully that will build up quick.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Oh whoops. Easy. Go. 100%. Hardcore with sort of from. No worries, man. No worries. Like a new restaurant is hard, but I'll take it one day at a time. Yeah. Don't. Go hard. Don't go hard on yourself. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. A good start on engine number 1. Starting engine number 2. It'll fly by a lot.
Tow is disconnected. Bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Here's Atlanta. Oops. Here's our route. We're actually be flying over Atlanta. Atlanta Center is online this late night. At midnight, 12:01 p.m. a.m. for me now. Very good morning. Chicago Center is online? No way. Is this? Oh, we're gonna be flying over Chicago. Atlanta Center is on. What is this? A Friday night ops? We're gonna be flying over Atlanta. We have Atlanta in our waypoint. We'll be flying over Jacksonville. Charlotte. No. We'll be flying over Atlanta. So yeah. Fly from Charlotte. You might still have. See? Yes, I don't know. You're still gonna be online. Alright, stream set to 2.5 units. Algorithm, oh my goodness, very good evening. Good to see you watching the stream. Have a nice flight, thank you so much. And local car thieves is in the house as well. Watching from school again, very good morning. Or afternoon, sorry. Very good afternoon. Interesting how many people we're gonna have this after dark stream. Oh my goodness me. That will be very interesting. Later on during Cruz, we're gonna start to see a lot of followers from Europe who just woke up, started their day. 296.8 and 8. First, try to start on both engines. More Charles is you know. You. We're going to recycle you. Taxi lights 1, offset to 5. Recall we check. There's no messages. Time to lower DU. LNAV VNAV it is on. Okay, lights. France plays. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. See you in the chat. I would see you in Captain Shaquille O'Neal's stream. However, you're a big fan of you're gonna Captain Shaquille O'Neal. I'll be pushing after you and Charles go. Okay, Zuby. You just landed. Up your 600 sub special. Really? I forgot which route I did in 600 sub special. 600 sub special. Oh, that F1 thing from Rome to Miami. Yeah. Speaking of that, we're gonna be doing that again this weekend, this Saturday. We'll be flying to every single airport or destination where F1 events are being held at. So this race weekend, F1 is gonna be held at Barcelona. We'll be flying from Miami to Barcelona. So yeah, stay tuned with that. It'll be Saturday morning Eastern time, my time, and the flight time is only gonna be 8.5 hours. So yeah, stay tuned. Feel free to join us this Saturday. Thank you so much, Green Light. Everyone, hit that like button for this late night Cruz simulation stream. Thank you so much, Green Light. Yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, algorithm. Oh boy, we got sunny, really dark here in the cockpit. Non daylight. Glass shield. You. Water transfer. Head. You guys can see better than last time. I don't know. You can go first, Zuby. It's okay. See clearly. Hasn't moved yet. Average traffic Delta 444 heavy line out running to your left, Minneapolis. U1 DAR. Hey, weather radar. Take a config warning. We check. Good.
On runway 30 left.
Really heavier. Alright, there they are. Also hasn't moved yet. It's pushing back now, so we can go a little bit. Currently flying with Delta Virtual right now. It's been a while, the last time I flew Delta Virtual. A left turn, 3,500 feet away from Minneapolis VOR. We can turn that in. The ILS 15.3. Annually, there we go. There's Minneapolis. VOR. Now our next is 17.9. Normally you can just have this in auto. Don't worry about the for now.
On runway 30 left. On runway
he needs to restart? Okay. No worries. No worries. Actually heading there. Alright. Alright, who's ready? Oh, it's at the landing altitude. Landing altitude for TJSJ is 10 feet. Just 10 feet. Just 10 feet right here. Oh, there we go. Let's go ahead and take off. Put them up 40%. Boeing. And so take off first. Rocking beautiful GE engines there.
Eighty knots.
2937. Oh no.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Oh, is it right? Zero. Hell no. Okay. That's how slow you really want to rotate the aircraft. Real life. So about 7 nautical miles range arc DME from Minneapolis need to be above 3,500 feet. At the rear rate at 2,000 feet, so that's the VNAV speed. Back, go ahead and make a left-hand turn. Go direct to our first waypoint. Okay, see. Jetted? Jetted? Is it really jetted? Oh yeah, it is jetted. U. There we go, flight directors. Top one, and then between these speed bugs, stops up. Stops up. Gear to off. And my turn off flies off. But look at that night lighting there. That is X-Plane default, guys. Enhanced Skyskips does modify the night lighting a little bit. They have some scripts there that modifies the night lighting. Very beautiful. Still hand flying here. On some flight directors can trim. Oh, so that's amazing. On our way now to San Juan. Go ahead and clean up the box here. Yeah, it kept showing insufficient fuel there because MCDU does not know the winds that we're maybe getting. So I think we have tailwinds and average component. Should be good with fuel. I don't know why flight director's still wanting us to turn left. Follow it from our present position. B760. We'll turn left if I engage autopilot here. Okay. But back to auto. Leo, if you are. Heading select. Easy to here. The L now. Still want to make turn left. That is weird. Absolutely weird. Loading over Charlotte. When y'all get about the right supply or Battle Lee, Georgia. If I did it right. Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're good with that. You're good with that. Perfect timing. Like last time. Now there we go. There's flight directors. Command center. Already above 10,000 feet. Wing lights and logo lights can now come off. Flyby and goodbye. Minneapolis. I'll be watching over Valanta. Alright, awesome. Alright, you have a good lunch, friends. You have a good lunch. Alright. Aircraft pitched down to increase our speed. 20, 30. Our prime speed. Weather radar, airport mode. I like airport mode. Always on. Got to make some Unicom calls earlier. Alright. Beautiful. I've been flying a lot of Cessna lately. Been flying around my hometown in the sim, not in real life. Hopefully about it in real life. Yeah. No green light is here, but yeah, I've done a lot of flying without GPS, and yeah, better at it. Did the RNAV approach, an ILS approach, the P172. Is there a good rear aircraft, GA aircraft next to? I don't know there is one. Start flying more. What was that? Oh, so the Delta Virtual Smart Aircraft thing has own radio. Oh boy, hopefully I won't get copyright strike there. Wondering why it's playing music sometimes. I'm using the play and pause button
Altimeter setting.
on my keyboard to play and pause the background music, Spotify, and then it plays the radio on Smart Acars thing on Delta Virtual. That plays a radio which is copyrighted. Yeah. Looking smooth up here. Turn off the UV signal sign. There you go. Got this one. Ping me, Patterson. This Malay, all good. All looking good up here. Recall we checked. Awesome. Cabin pressurization is rising. It's good. Cabin rate. This pressurization is good. Good. How was it? Oh, I love it. I'm enjoying it. Really like. And then yeah, whenever I pass over the viewer and then I look at the X-plane map, it's bang on, you know, like you know, the intersection. I use the second VR as well, the second GPS. Putting in the second VR. At first, I was getting confused with setting up the course, either the radio or the course going to. I mean, it's easy to just solve it to, you know, the reciprocal of the next course, just +2 -2 the heading, or -2 +2. Find the reciprocal, the opposite of the course. But I think for the next VOR, you put the radial, so you're flying through the VOR, next VOR. And your first VOR you just passed, you're already flying from the VOR. Just setting the course that for the current heading you are, and then for the next VOR you're gonna set the radial course for the next VOR. Yeah, yes, OBS. I still need to memorize all the acronyms and all what they I can't help words here. What they called in the instrument. We're using the second OBS. Yes, second OBS. Yep. I did have some waypoints. Are like far from the VOR. I don't know, like 2 or 3 waypoints in between VORs. So sometimes I just use GPS for that, or I just use my heading after the distance on the VOR. I can show you my map what it looks like where I've flown earlier today or yesterday. Oh boy. Approach, just hop on. Oh, okay, for Minneapolis, really. What's going on? ATC is still on at nighttime, at midnight, for Eastern time. Well, it's 11 p.m. on their time, Minneapolis. Yeah, we're gonna enter Chicago Center very soon. So, where did I go today? Flights. The 1,384 flights. Travel 1,452,100 nautical miles on 7 trips to the moon. Wow. C172. I can filter that. There we go. So I went here. Kalamazoo. Oh, this doesn't show the actual flight path. It's just a line. I click that. There we go. So VOR. I need to, you know, sometimes I pass over the VOR and then I overshoot the next turn. I guess I need to start turning. What, 0.5 nautical miles from the VOR? You guys don't see it. I don't know if green light is here. And here we go again. Oh boy. And yeah, that's the ILS. And then my next leg later this morning was that another overshot on the turn, and I got squiggly line. I tried to do GPS for this one, and then when I hit nav, it kept swinging right turn, and I have to correct it, left hand turn, heading. And I just wanted to go direct the first initial waypoint for the RNAV fixture, but I don't know why the Cessna was banking right. Or I don't know. I might have set the course incorrectly. I don't know. I'll make the. There we go. But all of them are all butter landings, minus 51 feet per minute. What else? This one was minus 56 feet per minute. You should still needle stabilize because as you cross VR is very sensitive. Yes, I did notice that. Yeah, even buying the classic jets. The needle gets very sensitive passing over VR. But it doesn't move slowly. Like it just swings. How do you know when you have station passage? I just look at the GPS, but I don't look at the map. Is there something like this, or I don't know, it depends on the aircraft how they're equipped. This one, what this thing is called. What else? What are other ways that you can know your distance of VR without looking at GPS? Time? Can you use a timer? I don't know. RMI, yes. I need to memorize all those 3-letter words. not words, 3-letter. You know, what they're calling each instrument. What's my next leg? Next leg was to PRR. And Rapids. T1 72. Oh no, it did not. Oh, here's my next leg. The next leg did that. There we go again. Yeah, I need to work more on that. But this one though, I did. I think this is an RNAV approach. Yes, it's an RNAV. But an RNAV in the autopilot can engage nav, approach, and then glide slope. For me, that works. For me, that's what happened. That's not 172. But yeah, is there a way to find out your DME, distance measuring equipment, without looking at the GPS? No, I turn off the map on the GPS. It just shows the distance underneath the frequency. You have to look at the OBS and see a small. Oh yes. I forgot about that. Yeah, to and from arrow pointer. Yeah, the to and from. Yep, I know that. There's 737-200. There's an arrow as well that always points at the station. Yes, I guess you always have to keep an eye on that, right? Know your distance. I didn't log my flight to Grand Rapids. What? But yeah, I did just flying earlier today. We're now about to enter Chicago Center. Chicago. All VR still have DMA, so say yes. Okay. Yeah. 0 small 35. And then yeah, VR sometimes when there's DME and then sometimes it doesn't go all the way to 0 because it's measuring the distance to your height as well. So I guess if you're too high sometimes and then you fly over the VOR, sometimes it shows at 0.2, 0.3. Yeah. The distance from the ground and your aircraft above, and based on an angle as well. Uh, 210, there we go. There's 0 2701. This is why you use intersections to determine your distance. Yep, that's correct. Oh boy, it's weird. I just starting to hate this feeling of not knowing the basics, you know. Well, that's like nature, I guess, of flight simmer, you know. Didn't go to the basics first. I have to learn, you know, go backwards, and learn all the way to basics first, and then be able to fly airliners in real life. It's not pinging us. I guess it's gonna go offline. It's been online for 3 hours and 35 minutes now. So, since I can. Just Hayden. Oh, that's good. It's not that Ash guy thing. That Ash guy is always not in the correct mood. Planned distance. Okay, yes. That one. See? Getting exposed. Showing that I'm not a real pilot. I don't know the basics. I don't know the names. I haven't memorized it yet. I don't hear anyone on the radio. He might have went online, went offline. We'll connect to VATSIM. Take a look. There's Zuby. There's Charles is. Haven't seen Charles yet. Might just join us from Chicago. Bunch of centers online. Indy Center is online. He just went online. Kansas City Center is online. Atlanta is still online. Hunger line from Atlanta. It's gonna be a long night. What J aircraft do you fly? Greenlight and explain. Do you fly your Diamond and explain? Is there one? Very good freeware GA aircraft. I mean, I don't mind, you know, flying only with steam gauges first. I need to master that. Which I kinda already have, because I've been flying on the Cold.
565, contact Kansas City Center, 125.72.
Oh, he is still online. What the hell?
125.72, Southwest 565, see ya. Yep. About a 914 cross Tinder, followed up 2 trees.
Cross Tinder?
Tinder 230, I'll take that was for United 14. Aye, February.
Chicago Center, very good evening. This is Delta 444 Heavy. It's leveling 370.
Delta 444 Chicago Center, squawk 1317.
Okay, 1317, Delta 444 Heavy. Maybe one day we can do a fly on Discord and fly only by VOR destination. Your approach. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be my flight instructor. Have you heard about VATSIM? I was on it for quite a while now. A long time ago. I don't know, last fall. VATSIM is an online ground school, and then you have to read a bunch of chapters or pages, you know, for your PPL, and then you get written exam, and then get connected to Discord with flight instructor for a tech ride, and then when you pass that, you'll get the P1 license, not license. P1, that's something that's under your name in VATSIM. That way VATSIM controller will see you. You have that.
444 to contact 30 miles west of Janesville, flight level 370. Good evening.
That way VATSIM controller will see you, that you have that private pilot thingy here. That it shows that you're taking it seriously. You're a good pilot. You took the test. VATSIM. Oh, VATSIM. You can earn your rating and go all the way up to commercial license, commercial something. Put in the link. Put it in on the put it on the chat. And I think you can transfer your, since you're a commercial pilot, I think you can transfer your, I don't know, your details to your VATSIM ID, so that you, VATSIM ETC can see that you're actual commercial pilot.
Southwest 351, we are 8,500 for 12,000. So 351 Chicago Center, climb and maintain flight level 260, resume normal speed.
Yeah, rating system. Pretty good read.
Flight level 260, resume level speed. Southwest 351.
So that will help me like jumpstart on my PPL ground school for written exams or so. A lot to read. I hate reading. I only learn from watching videos. Even in school, I don't read textbooks at all. My college, oh no, I don't read textbooks. I only learn from lectures, videos, in-person class, demo, hands-on stuff, labs. I don't like reading. It'd be a challenge for me for this one.
Chicago Center, Southwest 1692 with you 11-4, 15,000, direct looking. 1692 Chicago Center, normal speed, climb and maintain flight level 370. Normal speed up to 370, Southwest 1692.
It's funny, I never told VATSIM I was a pilot, but they always ask me if they're a real life pilot. It's funny. I still don't know how you can tell if they're a real life pilot. I guess they sound, I don't know, a lot older than me, or than most flight simmer. They sound they talk fast, I guess, in the radio. They sound more professional, or they use extra words, I guess. Wonder how they sound like in the radio.
JetBlue 147, contact Kansas City Center 125.72. Kansas City Center 125.72 for JetBlue 147, connect.
If you already looked at it, I don't know. you saw what
14, you leave my space, you're ready to
saw what your
serve.
friend read in Vastard.
914, thanks for being on tonight.
Do you think how close is it going to be as the actual ground school one for the PPL? The reading materials, also need to learn. My buddy is in Sporty's ground school, which is great. I'd recommend that. He did recommend that to me. Yeah. Looking at all Chicago something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Same here. Probably just chilling. Very good evening, SF Simulations. Good to see you. Oh yeah. So you only fly Diamond 40. I know the other stuff. The SR-22 Tango. 2172, 182. Oh yeah. Those Cessnas. They have it in X-Plane? I would love to fly those. I'll fly the basic stuff. Cessna. Team gauges. 9:40 p.m. for me, and I'm reading a book that I need for English. Okay, yeah. Go for it. Cool. And verbiage, actually, they also can tell by your presence and IFR knowledge will help with getting you ready. Learning more about yes. Yeah, for written exams, oral exams, oh my goodness. I'm a person who always get nervous naturally.
So it's 3579, you leave my airspace, you ready to service time ready
wish
to
me luck.
change approved, have a good night.
Same as my grandpa, always get nervous. Even just small things, get nervous. I should be fine, I should be fine. It's just the memorization, the terms as well. But I need to know. Need to know by the book, I guess. Need to know by the book. If you have tense anxiety like I did, I was shaking like Don Knotts on my check. Yeah. Because I have passed like almost with test. There's Zuby in the radio. Yeah, especially
1884, Chicago Center Squawk 1347.
And yeah, and anxiety. I have bad experience taking tests. Took a couple tests, entrance tests in Singapore, trying to enter in Singapore and live in Singapore with my mom, but I failed both of them, and that cost. I don't know if I failed or there's just no slots for international students to study at Singapore. So and each test costs $800. $800, and I hate wasting money, and it's so hard, and that started it all with my test anxiety. So whenever I fail, you know, when I didn't get accepted, I was crying all night long for several weeks in Singapore, and I have to wait for like 6 months for the result. So I pretty much stopped a year of school year trying to enter Singapore, entrance exam Singapore, study in Singapore. That's back then when I was in 6th grade, I believe. So I stayed in Singapore, you know, for about a year or two, and I have to go in and out of Singapore every 30 days to renew my my tourist visa, I believe, tourist visa. it's easy. You just travel by bus, go to Malaysia, and cross the bridge, and then go back and renew your tourist visa. And then yeah, that started it all. That started it all. Trauma. Yeah. As anxiety. Exactly. Check the email and send your best reward. Okay, thank you, Zubi. Tell you Shepard Air is also a great program. Yeah, I heard that from V1 Simulations. He did recommend that to one of his viewers. Shepard Air. I have no idea what's up with the United States at this time. It's midnight. Yes, and just look at this. That's the city center is still online. Chicago Center is still online. Approach Minneapolis. Approach Chicago approach online. Indy Center just went online 15 minutes. Atlanta is still online. There is a Congo line. Most of them are in Atlanta. I don't know if they're in VATSIM. They're probably in VATSIM. I saw a lot of approaches online. And nobody in Florida. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna switch to, I don't know, maybe Sunrise. I'm not sure. We will have orthos. We do have orthos right now over Chicago. But it's after dark stream. I don't know. By night time. Alright. Oh boy. I'm actually heading right there. Film quality. Sharpness. That looks fine. All right. I did contact him, Zibi. Yes, I am. I'm with him. I was people saying, with you. That's my biggest pet peeve. Saying with you. The center controller. You're not technically with him. You still have to tell him where you at, your altitude, your speed, which rate when you're inbound, so you're not really with him with the air traffic controller. The only time you're gonna say you're with him is stay with him on the ground.
Bravo with you at flight level 310.
Right there, I just started to read you.
Number 1450 Bravo, Chicago Center.
It's so funny. Checking in. You're not with air traffic
Ready to copy 50 Bravo. Number 1450 Bravo, clear to Chicago here airport, direct to Cashin and Mickey 6 arrival.
Here's a tip, let ATC call you. They know you're there.
You can repeat the arrival for me one more time. It's the Banky
So always wait for the ping.
Mickey 6
But
arrival.
that would the.
Bravo, thanks.
I don't know. Well,
50 Bravo, reback.
I just recognize to help him, and he doesn't have to ping me. I don't know. He could be busy, and he might have missed me in the corner of this airspace. Considering.
37, 14 Chicago Center.
Might have, I don't know, just help. help him. Contact him instead of him contacting me. I don't know. Yeah. I usually when I'm not looking at Volanta or VATSIM map, then yeah, for sure. I usually wait for the ping.
Southwest 1692, Lima airspace, your radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Oh, you're gonna come. Have a good night. Thanks for staying up late, Southwest 1692. Good night.
Yeah. I need more tips from you, green light. Could use all of verbiage. Oh yeah, stay plus on flight level. He is busy with other planes for Cruz to meet. Okay, yeah, that will.
Number 1450 Bravo, cross Benky to 12000, O'Hare, altimeter 2975.
Yeah, for if here that's here in United States, call sign and then flight level. You don't need to say which waypoint you're inbound to. I don't know, it depends on the air traffic controller.
Yes, O'Hare, altimeter is 2975.
In Europe, they wanted you to say which waypoint you're inbound to. Is at least is what I've heard. Most of the comms at Europe or streamers Europe flying Europe, they wanted to say which waypoint you're inbound to or your location from WR. Sometimes you also have to say your speed only if you're assigned a speed. In Europe, they wanted to say the numbers individually. So my flight number is 444. In Europe, you have to say Delta 444 heavy.
3421 Echo, parked at Madison Ground, General Aviation. With information Echo, request taxi to the active for northeast departure.
Is that busy, Chicago? It was quiet. It was quiet when I tuned in.
Taxiway Juliet and Bravo taxiways, Madison altimeter 2972.
It was quiet for like 5-7 minutes, and then I just heard somebody radio.
Taxi to runway 21 via Juliet Bravo, 2972, 21 Echo.
Oh, there's Charles. Charles is still going with us. There it is. About to enter Chicago Center. Chicago airspace, sorry.
Base 3614, just trying to maintain 5000, plan a visual approach, flight 2.
It's showing the map 752. November 595. November Whiskey is using -300. Delta has November Whiskey and registration at the end. That means this aircraft came from Northwest back then. So yeah. That's A319s, 757, 767 as Northwest. At the end of registration, those aircrafts came in from Northwest. So we still got about 3 hours and 35 minutes remaining in the flight. Here we are. 19.55 in the center. I took a whole semester of ATC. Where? Ground school? College? Aviation college. Knowing where you are, that is for your benefit. Yes. Only answer question when asked, but even in Europe, only answer when asked. Okay. Yeah. I think you don't you need to learn, ATC comms for like 1 year? in real life demonstration with a flight instructor, I guess, or ground school. Is it? It didn't take it took 1 year for school of it, right? What I've heard, a long time ago. Most of these pilot and VATSIM just want to talk to ATC, too important. I can fly and talk to ATC only on the same. It makes the flight much easier. Yes. Oh yeah. Here, since if you fly in the United States, if you fly in mostly larger airports, or you're a corporate pilot, you always have ATC, or sometimes you have unicoms in real life. I need to ask that for V1 as an Airbus pilot, airline pilot. Does he always have I'm pretty sure he never gets into unicom. Even on his red-eye flights, there's always an ATC. Flying, just a Cessna in your local area.
Delta 444, contact Indy Center, 119.55.
109.55 for Delta 444 Heavy. Thanks for the ATC. Good night.
Good night.
Flying with your local airport, yes, you may have, just have an unicom and station goes offline. Only certain times are only online. Took ATC at Arizona State University. Okay. Wanted to pilot ATC at each other. Yes, yes. Do you have times that you get into unicom green light, like no ATC? Are there times that you're in unicom, get hand over to unicom? There are times that you don't have ATC. I bet for V1 and other airliner pilots is you probably never get into unicom. There's always an ATC. Always have push above certain altitudes. Yeah, okay. Right. Right. Indy Center, very good evening, and Delta 44 Heavy is leveling at 370.
444 Heavy, Indianapolis Center, welcome aboard.
We do have some step plan. This one's step plan.
Clear to land.
Oh, a citation. 390. I think there's a good citation out there for X-Plane, I believe. V1 made a tutorial videos on those stuff during his corporate pilot days with a citation. Oh, at Atlanta, that's where we're gonna step climb.
So 2450, turn left heading, left heading 270. Left turn 270, that's 2450.
And I put 390? It won't let me, I believe. Whoops, that's minus. Yeah, won't let me. But 737, it will allow you to do that. This limitation, I guess. 767. Aiming to the talk to them as little as possible. Park green light. Yes. Tornado's C550. Okay.
November 205 Golf Kilo, sorry about that.
Hey, you guys want to see some orthos? Stay in stay in nighttime, real time. I mean, I don't mind. What time do I get to Bravo Whiskey Golf? Progress page right there. 520 Zulu.
205 Golf Kilos, Indianapolis Center, high copy.
About 23 minutes.
Golf Kilo. Alright, 205 Golf Kilo, VFR departure to the west route,
Hey, night flying strengths you IFR close in sim in real life. Yeah. And that's what I need to do as well with the Cessna. IFR and IMC conditions.
You requested to take off from a stand or from a remote pad.
Well, you know, all this is easy.
We're currently on ramp 9.
Instead of the steam gauges.
In the middle of the tarmac with nothing.
But yeah, in real life 767 does have this. Doesn't have a speed tape and altitude indicator here, like really old 767, 757s, TRTs, screens.
Left turn 250, that's 2450.
Plus explain lighting. Yeah, I think we have clouds behind. Oh, there we go. There we go. Explain lighting. Really likes the explain lighting, night lighting. Way better than the P3D. FSX, yes, for sure.
2450, 13 miles to Phrase, turn left heading to.
Let's do a night and day flight in Discord soon. Yes.
2,400 to South clouds are cleared. Less than 18 left approach.
Heading 210, 2400 to establish cloud LS 18 left approach, Delta 2450.
Yeah,
Citation 9 Delta Hotel, welcome to Louisville. Exit.
You're a real life pilot. I know your schedule always different, so
right to ramp, Citation 9 Delta Hotel.
mostly available during the day. I stream at afternoon, evening.
Sorry about that. You said that you're capable of vertical takeoff?
What?
Affirmative. You should like helicopter.
Vertical takeoff.
Question number 205 Golf Kilo. Departure from the ramp will be at your own risk. The altimeter currently 2982, the wind's calm. Alright, take off my own risk. 4 November 2 Golf Kilo, wind's calm. Thank you very much. 205 Golf Kilo. Just remain clear of the Louisville.
Yes, for sure. I will let you know.
Just service area. Actually, if possible, requesting for landing to pick up my buddy at Louisville International, if possible, for November 205 Golf Kilo. Alright, so
My buddy is also in progress in his PPL. He flies in Microsoft Flight Sim on the Xbox, so he can't stream. He cannot stream on Discord. He just streams on Twitch, so there's slightly delay there. We talk on Discord, and then I just watch him on Twitch. So there's a slight delay there, just like how you guys watching this on YouTube.
Thanks so much for the help. That is our buddy over there gonna pick a taxi.
Yeah, he has probably like over 40 hours in me. He's probably done a lot of traffic patterns in real life with his flight instructor. So yeah, my goal is to be able to finish or get a PPL license at the same time as him. I don't know.
444.
Slightly ahead of me now.
Delta 2450, runway 18 left.
Let's disregard.
Clear to land.
We're still in this airspace.
1606.
Clear to land 18 left SSA.
We're going to get hand off to Unicom before we reach Bowling Green. Bravo Whiskey Golf.
November 2 Golf Kilo is airborne, ready for flight following for Louisville International. November 205 Golf Kilo, now you would prefer flight following?
On a plane? Let me check on the map.
Yeah, I'm fine. As long as I get clearance for Louisville, I should be fine.
Make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys, if you haven't. E25C?
205 Golf Kilo, squawk 6757.
Charlie 25 Charlie?
Squawk 6757 for November 20 Golf Kilo.
I don't know, that's probably his flight number, I don't know. No, no, no. This is his flight number. November 209 Delta Hotel. Wait. Not quite sure. Oh yeah. What else?
205 Golf Kilo.
Which aircraft do you use? Is it only GA aircraft where you use your registration as your call sign?
We'll proceed on course for
Green light.
November 205 Golf Kilo. Thank you very much, sir, for everything that you're doing.
Or you can always change your call sign. 737-700. Hello, Jake. On board. Yeah, so he did a 4-round, I believe. He did that. This will be also ready in the Kansas City Center. Should be in there anytime soon. Might have checked in already. Might have missed it. Okay. Depends if you're flying for a company. Some charter companies use air call sign. Oh. Alright. Sounds good. Good to know.
Number 205 Golf Kilo, the Louisville airport should be directly to your 12 o'clock, about 3.5 miles from your field site.
I just changed the volume of this ATC, right? It's now back to 100%.
Land at the ramp right next to where my friends parked. Where my friends parked at. 205 Golf Kilo, the Louisville wind currently calm. Altimeter 2982. Then it'll be at your own risk. Sounds good. November 0 Golf Kilo. Del 2450. Welcome to Cincinnati. Exit right there when able. Taxi Sierra. Taxi Sierra to that to the ramp.
Sierra parking, Delta 2450. Thanks for your help, today.
And turn down in the Streamlabs instead. There we go. Those of you just joining in, welcome aboard Delta Flight 444 Heavy, inbound San Juan. And we only have about 3 hours and 29 minutes remaining. We just departed off from Minneapolis 58 minutes ago, about an hour ago. There's Zuby at the radio. Let me download my flight plan so I can check my fuel.
Indianapolis, Center Eastside transponder squawk 6661.
Squawk 6661,
Each waypoint. I didn't get a new squawk code from this guy.
Indy Center, Alaska 1129 with you, flight level 360.
It's good. It's okay.
Indianapolis Center, good evening. Recycle transponder squawk 6732. 732, Alaska 1129. Level 1884, radar contact, about 2-3 miles south of the turf. Oh,
Progress page. Going to Bravo Whiskey Golf.
Alaska 1129, radar contact, about 10 miles.
Can I expect passing Bravo Whiskey Golf VOR 1 hour and 14 minutes into the flight? The chrono there. with 39.8 in the fuel, estimated fuel on board 39.8, and we have 42.3 estimated there, so we are good in fuel. So disregard the fuel kept yelling at you saying insufficient fuel. What's our average wind component? Right there, tailwind 41 knots. Average fuel burn an hour at 10,262 pounds. Ow. Flight times 4 hours 30 minutes. Trip fuel 46,180. 3 squawk code changes, do we? I only got one from the Chicago Center. So we departed off 408 Zulu. Oh. You're late. We are late. Let's just add 18 minutes in that. Virginia 117.9 here. 117.9. There. We are 88 nautical miles away from DWG viewer. I'm sitting here and notice explain even model cops cars. Lights on, yeah. Yeah, explain has them, has all of them. If you have the freeware JFK, oh, there's a one parking lot that's a bunch of cop cars.
456 Taco transponder squawk 6763.
Change the course. The course. Change this to VOR. There you go. The needle. Guess that's the needle.
456 recycle transponder squawk 6763.
And there is Charles right there, 456. An auto. All right. NDB. Oh, yep. NDB. Speaking of NDB, I need to practice on NDB approaches.
456 radar contact.
Is that still being used for now? NDB approaches? How often is it? ATC just went back to 100% again. The volume on X-Pilot. Why? Alright. Over to Unicom in a few minutes and then back to Atlanta Center 32975. If they also have a knockoff FedEx. Yeah, I saw that. I think that's from Laminar Research itself. One of their objects, car object box. Be on your way, Riri. Okay, I'll see you there. Man, don't you have work tomorrow? Just stay up all night long. I need to get back to this VATSTAR thing. I need to get back reading.
Indiana Center, Citation 9 Delta Hotel. Citation 9 Delta Hotel is Indiana Center, go ahead.
They're almost non-existent in the US, but are plentiful in Europe. Really?
Bowman.
Yeah, I started to notice FlightFactor Sim always mentioned that, always use NDB. Not always, but most of the time. I guess there's much of them in Europe. But we still need to know them, right? Still on the same generation. Nothing has changed.
At or below 2,500, squawk 6617, citation 9 Delta Hotel.
What I also want to do is the arc approach.
Citation 9 Delta Hotel.
Me and Charles here doesn't know how to do that with the Concorde.
And pitch that would be at your discretion. The altimeter to 9 or 8.
DME arc approach, I believe.
Ready for taxi. Expect.
I can do the procedural approach. You know, just
17 left.
fly over the airport and do procedural turn.
17 left for.
Left turn 20 degrees in about a minute and a half or so. Depends of your category, type of aircraft you are, how long you're gonna stay outbound 20 degrees, and then make a 180 degree turn, and then intercept the VOR or a localizer. It's a procedural turn, and you're flying over the airport. I've done that multiple times with the Concorde in the stream. Speaking of Concorde, we're gonna be doing Concorde last 2 legs this Friday. We're not gonna be doing FNO here in the United States. I got stressed past couple weeks with FNO. We're flying from Venice, Italy to Lisbon, Portugal, and then Portugal back to New York. First leg, Venice to Lisbon, Portugal is about an hour, only 1,000 nautical miles, and then the next leg is 3 hours to New York. Concorde. It'll be a fun Friday night. They don't teach NDB approaches in IFR training anymore. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Center, citation 9 Delta Hotel, ready for taxi. Citation 9 Delta Hotel, runway 17 left.
The DME arc is the one I'm interested at, but as always, it's always easy to show it instead of telling it how to do it. You know,
Requesting takeoff from the ramp at Level International.
show and tell, demo, or watch a video on YouTube. I think Flight Insight. I like his channel, Flight Insight on YouTube. The one with the thumbnail is color orange.
Alright, 205 Golf Kilo.
Yes, DME arc.
Intentions? Taking out from the ramp at Louisville International and then heading back to Bowman, racing the guy that
DME arc.
205 Golf Kilo. No worries. VFR departure to the northeast. Maintain appropriate VFR altitudes and can maintain that squawk that you have. Roger, Dodger. Thank you very much. You're over to the
Roger, Dodger.
Just quick readback. Maintain squawk and cleared for the VFR.
What's that? 1J.
Okay. Center citation 9 or Delta Hotel holding short 17 left at Echo. Just us out there, Memphis Center offline. Radar source center, fixed change advisory for regards to flight.
Officer Unicom, Delta 444 Heavy, thanks for the ADC, have a good night. Yeah. And then into Atlanta Center after a few minutes. 132.975. The arrival is Sailor 2. Via what? Via Lent? Yeah. This is why I tell people to really understand VORs. There is more IFR flying than just going straight. Yeah, I'm loving it. I love VORs. It was challenging at first, but once you get used to it, just like anything in life, you'll get more proficient with it. Always stay ahead in your aircraft. Know what to expect. Always look at the instruments. Not just this one, set and forget. Oh, I didn't know you like jazz, Zuby. I don't know where we're gonna be coming from. Sailor and land, I don't know. ILS 10? 10. Yeah, for now. A lot more stuff. Crystal simulations need to tackle. Navigation. I can't remember the last time I did VOR approach on stream. Or maybe I did not stream it, because I've done a lot of VOR approach with the 748, with the Airbus before. I can't remember if I streamed it or not. Alright, Sailor, and then Flabo, then Pulino. To find out the altitude restrictions and speed restrictions to that later on. Yeah, green light. I know the feeling of you know, you know everything as a real pilot, and watching Tim pilots who are not, doesn't have much knowledge in YouTube, in aviation navigation. I know it's cringy, I know the feeling, and I'm not like one of those guys who assume like I know everything. Like I am a pilot now, you can call me I am a pilot now. No. I just do whatever I can do. All I know so far. As long as we go from point A to point B, and what most viewers always like to see a butter landing, even though it's not important in real life. Buttering the landing is the last thing you want to worry about. Need to be a stable first approach. Stable approach leads to a stable landing, as always. Correct speed, correct altitude, more stable approach. Yeah. All right. Bit early. Look for our arrival. Prepare for arrival. I think got 3 hours left. Yeah, I mean by you mostly know you have more knowledge in general than us sim pilots. That's what I meant. It's late night. Forgive me. I'm still a bit tired. I learned something every flight. Yes, I same here. Pilots always learn something every single day or every flight. The day I know everything is the day I die. That's yeah. All my ratings are a license to continually learn. Yes, exactly correct. Yeah. That's also my goal here in the as a streamer. You know, connect with more people or real life pilots or flight attendants. You know, and more connections and learn from you guys. Or learn from you, Greenlight. I learned from King Ace as well as his experience with as a flight attendant with I'm not gonna share the airline from Europe. I used to wanted to be a flight attendant if I can't be a pilot, but I still wanted to be a pilot. Yeah, I learned more from you guys and I get inspired. I'm not well, I sometimes I'm kind of like embarrassed myself streaming and feel like I know everything or have more knowledge. Most of them are navigation or reading instruments and other stuff, reading the charts. It's still completely different in real life, what you do in real life. But, just like what I always say in the description, this is only for entertainment only. It's like any other sim pilots, real life airline pilots streaming on YouTube. It's for entertainment, not to be used in real life. Yeah, for example, not using checklist, getting off the gate like 5-10 minutes after the stream starts. Very unprofessional. But yeah, hopefully if I get into the same boat as you, I'll do the same stuff, so like how real life Airbus pilots or Boeing pilots in YouTube, like V1 simulations, A220 sim pilot, like the sim. Hopefully I'll be able to do exactly how they do in their streams. provide much more information. Be more prepared. Be sound more knowledgeable in stream. Yeah, hopefully hopefully soon, like 10 years from now. We'll see. It depends. But yeah, I love continue learning from you guys, real life pilots. Just like Captain Shaquille O'Neal. He has what? Who is he again? The guy's name. Chemtrails, Captain Chemtrails. Yeah, he's a real life 737 pilot, 757 pilot, 767 pilot. He assists him in chat. You guys are my co-pilot in chat as always. If I forget something, you guys are always my co-pilot, and I appreciate y'all. Captain Chemtrails on YouTube, he assists Shaquille O'Neal. I love seeing them. I love continue learning from you guys, real life pilots. Listeners really have a lot of knowledge. Yeah. What I've seen, especially from younger aviators, a lot younger than me, 10 years younger than me. I'm a lot older than what most of you guys think, even though I sound like a 21-year-old. Yeah, you just have to build it exactly. Yep. The thing that bothers about simmers is when guys act like they know when they really don't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't ever act like that on stream. I don't know, I might have been, I can't remember, but when I try to explain stuff, you can really tell it's very slow. I sound unprofessional, but that's all I know for now. That's all the limit of my knowledge. Still blanking out on what to say and the words, aviation terms and other stuff, what they call this and that. They do it the correct procedures. But I always try my best to help each other out, you know. I always try my best to help each other out, especially flying the Concorde. I'll tell you what, green light. The first time I learned how to fly VOR is with a Concorde. It was like 2 or 3 years ago when I first bought a Concorde. I was forced to learn how to fly Concorde. So yeah, from a flight simmer's perspective, it only flies airliners. Well, only flies with the FMC. Doesn't have to worry about VORs. There you go. When you try Concorde, you're forced to fly without FMC. You only fly INS, Inertial Navigation System, and you have to use VORs. I was forced to learn how to fly VOR. Well, I have to, so I'm not blaming myself. I'm not frustrated. I'm not. I love to learn it because I have to learn it, anyways. When getting into PPL. Oh no. This PPL, don't you have to learn VR navigation PPL, or just basic stuff? I think it's just basic flying and stuff, and aerodynamics. But yeah, first early months of your piloting career, you have to learn VR navigation first, and then IFR, instruments, whatever. But yeah, first time learning VR is flying the Concorde. And I always enjoy reading the charts, so yeah, it expands my ability to read more into the charts, the VORs and other stuff, the radials, inbound, the course, radios, the DME, reading that DME, nav 1 tuning, nav 2 tuning. Yeah, some simmers think that GA pilot are less than airline, or their knowledge is less. Oh hell no! Yeah, that's the base. You basics. I forget an IR commercial is the same for airlines and GA. Yes, yes. There's more multi-engine. Well, that's licensed. Multi-engine, instrument ratings. Yes, commercial and IR. Yep. You learn view basic VR. Okay, gotcha. Stream delay. 1.9% drop frames. Okay, not bad. So yeah, it's weird. It kind of messes up my mind when flying airliners first and then learn everything there and then learn the GA and then you kind of not used to flying GA. But it does help. It does help. I already know how to fly VORs in the Cessna with those little, steam gauges. And, it's slightly different than the Concorde ones, the 732, the 747-200 is slightly different. But how it works is completely the same, always the same. But yeah, should start everything. Start from the bottom, not from top down. Always have to start from the bottom. When does FMC have you arriving to San Juan? 8:49 Zulu. It may even go less than that as we have tailwinds average. I don't know, maybe 8:30 Zulu? 8:40 Zulu? Or sometimes it's bang on. Sometimes it's correct. Don't have lots of wins. Next step climb is Atlanta, our next waypoint. Got 95 nautical miles remaining. 548 Zulu, 30.2 in the fuel. You learn, yeah. Yours 844. You're good at this. It depends on where you're coming from. It depends the wind you're getting. Oh, we're actually in Atlanta Center, so just like what green light says, I'm not gonna contact him, even though there's almost no traffic at Atlanta airspace. I see 1, 2. Oh, there's more at the airport. Oops. Only a handful flying, but there's a lot in the airport, and there's one in Charlotte. Oh, I see you there, 1852. See you there, Riri. My plans are exactly the same after Florida. Alright, awesome. Yeah. Gonna meet at Primus. Next waypoint is Wake Up. I don't know how to fly VORs until you know how to do a proper DME arc and a hold. Yeah, that's why I need to know about the DME arc. Yeah, I just know the basic how it works, but flying it need more experience. Not just flying straight. Yeah. I guess I have to be careful of my words then. I don't know. I just I just get happy whenever I get to talk to a real pilot. Or I like to learn more stuff, you know. This is my passion, you know. But I still got lots of learning to do for progress. May take years. It'll take years. May take years. It depends. Charles' lesson just ended. Chilling with lunch. All right, awesome. Yeah, I know what a holding pattern looks like when programming in the MCDU, but of course with POR, that's why it needs more training, more experience. Not just flying from point A to point B. He hasn't pinged me at all. And the bees are even trickier because there is no rails coming out from them. Yes, I did notice that while watching a YouTube tutorial. Haven't done that before. Because you're very knowledgeable and you're a great sim pilot, you'll do. Well, thank you very much. Well, you can already tell that I'm at this state right now. I will fail the oral exam. Oh my god. I'm just bad at explaining stuff. For now. In the future, I'll be fine. It just depends how fast or how much I can learn. Take time. It'll take time. Now I'll try not to talk too much. Try not to talk too much. Payday! Good to see you in chat. Says, do you sleep? I did actually. I did around what, 6 p.m. and woke up at like 10:30 p.m. my time. Hardest flying you will ever do is single pilot IFR in GA, and that's becoming easier now. Becoming easier now because of what I do here. You mean? Is that what you mean? 100% what we do here is IFR. Because if I stream with Cessna, I'm probably gonna get only like what 5 viewers. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. Most of the flight sim streamers out there only fly as airliners. Because they're cool, they're fast, they go to different countries, they go to different places. Ooh. In an amount of hours. I don't see a lot of streamers fly Cessnas. Not Cessnas, or not only Cessna, but GAs or corporate jets, commercial jets. Or do a regional hops. I mean, there is a CRJ, there's an Embraer, but still not like GA. I'm better than a lot of people and some pilots. Trust me, I don't know. Maybe here in the airliner jets, but not in basic stuff like GA. Fast cockpits and J aircraft. Yeah, it needs more training with the G1000. Because how you operate that is different, and then the smaller GPS in Cessna. 530, I believe, is what's the number? 530 or 630 GPS. Garmin. And X-Plane Cessna 172, it says X-Plane 530. It's their own branding instead of Garmin. It's actually the same. Garmin. But yeah, I wouldn't say that that I'm better than other pilots. I may have some knowledge like what MDA, DH, and stuff. And always get asked. MDA, DH, what else? There's so many things. Operating the aircraft pretty much. But basic navigation stuff, reading the charts. I still don't know how to read all of them. And plus, this is not Navigraph, so it's not completely detailed. Yeah. First thing I've ever learned navigation is the ILS back in FSX. The Airbus, with the default Airbus first, and then I bought the Aerosoft Airbus X Extended Paver aircraft, and I fly around my country in Philippines, Cebu Pacific Airline. I always fly the ILS, and I always put the compass rose to ILS approach right here in the Airbus, and then whenever I see the needle lines up, it always makes me happy. Yes, I'm stable. Yes, I'm on a glide slope. Yes, I'm stable. So that's the first thing I've learned in terms of landing. If you're stable in the approach, then that leads to a stable landing. But that builds up the you can see a lot of lands that I have. It's good. Wouldn't say perfect, but it's good. That's what textbook landing. Of course, most young aviators out there always like to see the landing, smooth landing. That's it. Back then, first thing they wanna see, butter landings, butter landings. There's more need to know. Wing view here. I'll turn on the wing lights and see the engines. There we go. We are now passing Atlanta. Where's Atlanta? There's Atlanta below us. We need to climb to 390. 390? Yes, 390. see how many aircrafts out there. Come on. Let's zoom in. There we go. There's a bunch of aircrafts down there at Atlanta. Alright, let's go ahead and step climb to 3900. 3900, it doesn't step by itself unless you change it here on Cruz 3900, and it will climb. So we got 2,000 feet to go. We don't exceed 2,000 feet per minute. Yeah, that's about good. Oh, that's it by itself. 1,000 to go, 1,000 feet per minute. We just passed Atlanta. Or 1 hour 40 minutes flight time. That's 2 minutes. 35.2 in the fuel. At 38.4, we got a lot of fuel on board. Wow, thanks to the tailwind. So it's tuning the Atlanta VOR automatically 116.9. We are flying away from it. 101.8, 22 nautical miles. Zuby, you Atlanta Center did not contact me at all. We got squawk code change again. That depends on the air traffic controller, right? If they want you to change your squawk code. Contact him. Alright, I follow what green light says. Just contact him whenever I got a ping. He might be busy. There is some traffic down there at Atlanta. The ground. One just took off. One's about to go out of his airspace. Oh, completely forgot about the traffic. On the traffic on the ND. Last time would be 500 feet per minute. In this high, yeah. I guess I was just talking about after takeoff. I guess when leveling off. I don't know. I just spilled their drinks. I don't know what that feels like. Climbing 1,000 feet per minute, 1,000 feet per minute. Been a while since last time I've been in an aircraft, like 3 years ago. Yeah, I might have spilled their drinks. My bad. They should be sleeping. I turn up the cabin lighting. 1:53 a.m. Oh boy. There's no Delta theme cabin textures. The seats are like 757. That's weird. This is not an accurate representation of Delta cabin. The 757 I have, it has Delta textures. Nice textures. Not bad. I don't think there's a crew rest area here. I don't remember. Oh, that's not modeled. You're not priority while flying at night. It's so cool. Less traffic and headaches. Yes. Yeah. I just. Well, we just got used to contacting the ATC. And we see we are flying over the center of space. Yeah, there's no crew rest area. There should be. I'm a fan of nighttime as well. Green light, yeah. Yeah, same here. Yeah, that's correct. 500 feet per minute would be, yeah. But I don't know, the FlightFactor, I guess, autopilot itself just does it so quickly. The same thing as flying over 10,000 feet. You might have noticed both 767 and 757. And the A350 as well, FlightFactor, all FlightFactor aircraft. Passing 10,000 feet, it pitches down so much that we almost not climb, only to speed up or climb speed. I guess it's the their programming there, how the aircraft behaves. It's unrealistic, I would say. Too aggressive there on the pitch. Here's the B1884. Charles is still about to fly over Atlanta. Only 3 of us. Well, Greenlight, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. Isn't it bedtime for you now, or what? You have work tomorrow? Very late now. 1:57 a.m. for me, Eastern time. Just chilling here. Still got about 2 hours and 31 minutes remaining. Oh, not bad. Only 2 hours. Three 900. Yeah, 500 is better. Not concerned with the terrain. Vertical speed. Yep. Yeah, I will. Next time. I was probably just talking about from a takeoff during a climb. I've seen I've seen FlightFactor Sim does that so often on the Boeing, especially when you have altitude restrictions and then you're climbing at like 2,000 feet per minute. You always want to level off. So 3,000 to go, 3,000 feet per minute, 2,000 to go, 2,000 feet per minute, and 1 to go, 1,000 feet per minute. Especially, yeah, do that in the altitude restrictions or in assigned altitude. I have 2 hours 31 minutes left, and you have 2 hours and 30 minutes left. Oh boy. What's your... hopefully we don't collide. Your cruising altitude is 35,000 feet. Okay, I'm slightly higher than you. That is well spot on. Well done. Valanta, there it is. There's Riri. So in the map, it looks like I'm further than Riri, but we're going to meet here, coast of Florida, around the same time. Only because I have tailwinds, I believe. Yes, I have tailwinds coming from my 4 o'clock. And Riley gets crosswind, I guess. Light crosswind. So I'm flying a bit faster than Riri. Wow, no contact me at all. Yeah, I have work, but I'm enjoying chatting, listening to music. Alright. I'll appreciate it. Well, hopefully you won't get tired tomorrow at work. Well, I don't have work. I'm done with college. The only work I do is mow my neighbor's lawns and mow the boulevard of our subdivision. And that's it. I can do it once a week. I do it in the afternoon, sometimes in the morning when it gets really hot in the afternoon. Let's see, I think I have to mow this Friday. Yeah, probably Friday. I have to check, or maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Only doing 453 ground speed. I am doing 506, not ground speed. Full crosswind, yeah. When you fly slightly left-hand turn along the coast of Florida, you will get tailwind. Hopefully. Doesn't feel like this flight is gonna be 5 hours. Oh yeah, it's actually 4 hours and 30 minutes, as it says on the flight plan. I forgot. Flight time. You're not flying tomorrow, so okay, yo, that's good. Luckily, we start early, otherwise we'll have Minneapolis Center. Minneapolis Center just went online? Oh my goodness. Oh, what's up in Minneapolis? What's up in the United States? Oh boy, we got weather down there. Turn down the brightness of that weather. Oh. just saw a thunder or lightning. I don't know. Just flash inside my cockpit. That is awesome. I wonder where that is. I'm gonna park it outside view. I think we really haven't seen this yet. Yeah, we'll oh, right there. It just flashed the aircraft. Oh, we just lost the clouds. I've seen lightning a lot of times before in the sim. In X-Plane. Mostly from my home airport here in Michigan. During the fall, during the spring, sometimes during the summer. It's like we lost it. Don't have any clouds anymore. Yeah, we lost it. But I love X-Plane, just changing weather, just clouds appearing and disappearing. Cannot wait for the next update for enhanced skyscapes. He says weather transitions are going to be smooth. I don't know if that will work. If that will work for default X-Plane weather, or it's only for active sky. Down the music. What else I need to prepare for green light? Medical exam. What's that? I don't know what that's all about. I'm definitely not 100% healthy. I don't know. The only thing I'm concerned about is my eyesight. I need glasses. I think I have a 50/40 vision. Instead of 20/20 vision. Need to get that corrected. That's the only thing I'm concerned, and plus, but swimming, I cannot swim. What, type 3? At least what, type 3 is the medical exam? You need to pass that. Let's see. Or PPL at least. Oh yeah, I remember. I forgot to mention it on the stream, the past live stream. I don't know, Zuby. I don't know if you don't mind me telling on stream about your girlfriend. That she got accepted as a flight attendant in for Thai Airways. Huge congrats! Shout out to Zuby's girlfriend. Got a job as a flight attendant for Thai Airways last week. I think she got a call last week. You only need a second class for now, and you need glass. That will be the only restriction in your license. Yes, I do need glasses. And though I hate wearing glasses, I can go as low as third class, but second is good. I don't know what those are, the difference. can fly cargo with a second class. Okay. Not during my PPL though. I don't get hired. No, you don't get hired in PPL. But as a job, yes, I guess. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be happy just flying cargo itself as long as I'm gaining hours, flight time hours. All of your ratings with a second class. Okay. Yeah, we're already out of land airspace. Oh no, Zuby is still here. That keeps popping up. Turn you off. Ding 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 ding. I think you're gonna reach Primus first, and then me, Riri. Minus level up 738. You're proud of her? Yeah, definitely. Why is it really hard to get into Thai Airways? As a local Thai resident, citizen, I don't know. He says yes. Really? Oh wow. I guess. Maybe just like in the Philippines. I remember Ferro Fuentes told me, come and fly to the Philippines, you need to be, I don't know, look like a CEO, look like a celebrity, you look like rich. I guess they only care for looks. You know, most celebrities in the Philippines are like white-skinned because they have the money. Or there are skincare stuffs. And as a celebrity, you always work inside, you know, AC or whatever. Or you know, you're rich pretty much. And that's, if you're like that, you will get hired instantly by airlines in the Philippines. Absolutely ridiculous. You won't see any like dark skinned Filipinos that are flight attendants. Won't see often. There is some, but you won't see often. Most of them are like light skinned. I'm used to be light skinned when I was little, but when I started playing tennis as professional, playing outdoors, and it's really hot in the Philippines. Philippines located just on top of Ecuador and Ecuador, Equator, and then it's really hot, tropical, you know, Philippines. And then I became like a golden brown, like fried chicken. It's not tan, it's brown. See from the side of your hand, there's a line. My palm is white, and then the outside is brown. Especially every time during the summer. I was complaining when I was little, I want to be light skinned. Then my family always always kept telling me, "You should be proud because Americans like to be tanned. They don't like to be white skinned much. Most of them. No, I always like to be light skinned. I want to be dark. There's always a thing in the Philippines. Always use papaya soap to get your skin white. I used like thousands of them and didn't do anything. You say hi to him on stream? Atlanta approach? He was streaming? What did he say? Didn't ask him about those for Atlanta approach? Atlanta Center. Minneapolis approach? Who's streaming? Oh, Miami is busy. According to Atlanta. How'd you know? It doesn't say on his bio. I didn't plug in his Twitch link. Oh, you said hi to him, so you didn't ask about me. It doesn't worry about me. Oh, okay, I see it now. You just sent it to me. There's approach, Twitch. That's when I look up at Discord. Find the Delta 757-300, huh? Yeah, I see it now. I like seeing Deltas. Delta's my favorite airline in the United States. Because they're based in my home airport, Detroit, but I don't live at Detroit. I don't live at Detroit. Oh no no. Hello everyone, for those of you just joining in, welcome aboard the flight Delta 444 Heavy. And that's After Dark stream, very chill night, all night long stream in the channel. We just passed over Jacksonville. We're now cruising along the coast of Florida. We're flying real time right now, real time, real weather. We got about 2 hours and 11 minutes remaining to the flight inbound to San Juan. Tango Juliet, Sierra Juliet. Got 4 of us flying together to San Juan. So yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. Very good early morning for me, 2:22 a.m. here from my time. Very good morning or good evening from Pacific. Nice, very good evening. Hey, chillax. With jazz music in the background. There's the coast of Florida right there. I'll turn on the wing lights for y'all. You can see the engines. You're rocking the GE engines. Delta, some of the 767s uses GE engines. This one right here, November 174 Delta Zulu, there uses GE engines. We're rocking the GE engine mod by Arda Jawal. Absolutely beautiful. Hope everyone's doing well. Having a fantastic Thursday morning or Wednesday evening. Welcome to the After Dark stream, where Cruise Simulation's sleeping schedule has been flipped. And he is up all night long. Not bad. Done this multiple times already. This is what, number 7? Number 7 After Dark stream. The channel. We're lacking. We need more After Dark streams. For the Rolls Royce, very powerful and look good to. Oh yes, definitely. Yeah, same here. The Rolls Royce, I have that on the 757. Arda Jawal has the Rolls Royce engine mod for the 757s, not on the 767 though. The sound as well. Oh boy, Rolls Royce for me, number 1. Rolls Royce, then GE, and then last is Pratt & Whitney. Pratt & Whitney sounds boring. I like the look as well. The Rolls Royce looks like an IAE. Alright. I haven't eaten any dinner yet. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so and grab something to eat. I'll be right back. Eating dinner 2:26 a.m. Yes, that's Cruise Simulations. That's After Dark stream. And cheers. Alright, I am back. Didn't know it didn't put my I'll be right back text there. Apologize. Aviation Geek. Got another one is still awake here in the United States. Aviation Geek is still in chat. Welcome aboard, Aviation Geek. Steve. Well, hello there. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Yes, those of you just joining, welcome aboard the After Dark stream. We're on Cruise Simulations up all night long. Feel free to chill with Cruise Simulations. You can just call me Kyle. Kyle's my nickname. And we got about an hour and 53 minutes remaining for the flight. That's one. Going to San Juan. Flying over the coast of Florida. I think we got clouds. Cannot see anything. Yeah, green light. I have I sent you a message in Discord. Start our topic there. It's a DM, not on my server. Something personal on my end. I don't think it's appropriate to ask in the real life pilots channel. Better to put in DM. Sliding the DMs. Where is San Juan? Yeah, good morning, Aviation Geek. Yes. San Juan is right here, Puerto Rico. Caribbean. Just to the left of British Virgin Islands. Left of Saint Martin right there. Oh, it's one of these small islands here. There's Barbados at the end. Barbados. Yeah, San Juan's at Puerto Rico. Very popular destination. Very, very popular. Lots of airlines flies there compared to Saint Martin. Spirit Airlines flies there. Look at the total flight hours I have in this aircraft. I've been using this aircraft, specific aircraft, this registration, ever since with Sim Toolkit Pro. I have 70 flight hours, 22 total flights. Well, I use the other one, the 190, more often than this one. Let's see, N190 EN, right there, 136 flight hours, 45 flights, 52,000 distance, nautical miles. So yeah, on this a lot. On this aircraft a lot. Actually, across the pond. I'm doing very well, Steve. I'm glad I took a nap for the After Dark stream. So yeah, I have lots of energy all night long. All night long. I do during the day. Watch the trial, live stream on YouTube. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. While flying Cessna in the X-plane. Yeah, green light. That's what I was doing during the day. Just flying Cessna and then just play the trial all day long in the background of my second monitor. It's live on YouTube. Sweet. Hopefully your nap was dark and sleepy. Oh yeah, definitely. I posted the stream like 5 minutes before the stream started. So yeah, late night post, last minute post. So I woke up around half an hour before the stream started, around 11:30 p.m. my time. Got 1 hour and 46 minutes remaining. Oh boy. I'm gonna end early here. Last After Dark stream, oh boy, it was an 8-hour flight. Not 8-hour flight, 8-hour stream. 4 hours Singapore to Malay, and then 4 hours Malay to Singapore. We finish in daylight. It's already sun. Sun's already up. Really, Aviation Geek? You're always here after dark. Last time you failed though. You missed our landing at Malay and then you missed our landing at Singapore. Very butter landing. I think. Yeah, I think what I remembered, I don't know. Get into Cruz puts his title after fart instead of after dark. Oh, yeah, that's very close. That's right next to letter D on the keyboard. Nah. I type fast and more precise. I know where the D and F is. Because you put your index finger, that's it, the index finger, your pointing finger, the F and J, where there's a like line on it, little thing that's shooting out. So you feel it, something. That's where you put your finger. So I know where F and J is. That's where you place your fingers on the keyboard. So I type without looking at the keyboard and I type fast. So I know where F and J is. Yeah, I'm missing words tonight. I don't know why. Yeah, that little bump. I learned that during my middle school Microsoft Office class, how to type fast. That's the placing of your fingers, the F and J, and you just memorize where the letters are on top of that and at the bottom. Same thing as the numpad, your middle finger on the number 5. There's a little bump on number 5. Type fast, but I don't know my words per minute. I don't usually worry about that. I always type smoothly, not only fast. Type as less backspace as I can. That's how you start typing fast, you know. Type slowly first, everything is correct smoothly. You don't have to backspace. Smoothly, precise. You eat even faster, of course. And that's how we enter the topic of food for Aviation Geek. I had meatloaf, hash brown, casserole, and fried apples and green beans tonight. Oh boy, sounds really good. Really, really good. You need to try Filipino cuisine, Thai cuisine, Indian, different foods. It was fire. Oh yeah, I bet. Definitely. What's your favorite Asian restaurant besides Panda Express? I don't think there is, but well, any Asian buffet, it's all you can. Those are stuff. Those are really good. I eat there like hours. I stay there for hours. You like them all. We have an Asian buffet here. It's about $6 per person. All you can. The hour during the weekends is a bit cheaper. And my grandparents get discounts because of senior citizens. Can't see anything. This is definitely a red-eye flight. Red-eye. I like food. There isn't anything I won't eat. Okay. Have you tried pork blood? Have you tried but one-day-old chicken? It's called balut, B-A-L-U-T in the Philippines. We have raw chicken. Yeah. Yes, I do know that. The 767 is heavy. 757 isn't. Yeah. 757 is a narrow body. And something. It's probably something about the gross weight from that. That's why it's not considered a heavy. You know, it can. Yeah, it can only fly like 8-9 hours max. It can fly across the pond. Yeah, aircrafts are categorized by weight, not the amount of, I don't know, passengers, or the wingspan, or the fuselage, the wide bodies, narrow bodies. And how Tango Foxtrot Charles is close to me again. He is doing 523 ground speed, and Zuby, you're doing 533 ground speed. No, you sped up there. I don't know. I'm doing 531 because I'm a 7.6. Yeah, ask Greenlight. Greenlight 757 used to be designated as a heavy destination as due to weight. Gotcha. Yeah. Makes sense, yep. When reland's gonna be an issue, we can do parallel landing, I don't know. And there's Riri right there. 1852 leading the Conga line. Of eating squirrel. I haven't had that before. Nope. I had deer. Which is, what known to be eaten. Well, you gotta check out One Day Old Chicken, Balut. Balut! Person walking in the streets carrying balut, selling balut, yelling balut. Hey, no way, balut. Squirrel is better than deer, really? I flew on a American 757, and when I was younger, with planes riding, I rode 767 back. A2 when US Airways flew them. US Airways. I haven't seen a US Airways. They're probably now American, probably. Yeah, that's good. I haven't flown either of them. I'm guessing 767 is louder than 757. I don't know. 747 to me is pretty loud. The Dash 400, the Delta. First time and the last time I came here. No, when I came here in the United States. First time, last time I rode in 747-400 Delta Airlines. Up in North Carolina, and US Airways had its main hub at Charlotte. Okay, oh yeah, so yeah, the same as American. Well, the merging with America, please though. Yeah, North Carolina, same as Captain Shaquille O'Neal. That's where he is from, I believe. Dash 400, so good. Oh yeah, the Rolls Royce. Yeah, you like them with the Qantas. Rolls Royce. Qantas Qantas. British Airways. Ibawa. Where are we? North of Nassau. Cathay, Qantas, British, British, yes, that's correct. And I cannot wait for the Phoenix A320 to come out so that we won't see a lot of PMDG 737 700 streams anymore. It's been a week and a half now, almost 2 weeks. Streamers only streams PMDG 737 -700. Never see 737 on VATSIM. I look on the map, -700. Everywhere. They're everywhere. Oh, general chat, I see you there. British Airways 222 Nashville, Tennessee to London Heathrow. Wow. 5 hours ago, the one that you watched tonight. Yeah, it's nice. What's this? A 787, I believe, or a 777. Yeah, they've been back at Nashville for a while now, right? Since winter. No, Zubi, you go first. I don't know. You build your aircraft correctly. Do you have the correct weight balance? Maybe you're too heavy. I use a correct sim brief profile that's made for FlightFactor 757, 767. And my numbers are always correct and accurate. Not perfect though, but close to accurate. No? Well, maybe that's why. You might be too heavy. I know we're in different aircraft, so next inbound waypoints is Reina. So I'm expecting estimated fuel on board the Reina is right there, 19.9. I got 23.3, so a lot of fuel left on board. Well, we have different aircraft, so we have different fuel burn, different engines. We can't be matching on that one. Yeah, he did. Yeah, yes, that's correct. Maybe just fly more efficient. What's your cost index? What's compared to Charles? I don't know what Charles' cost index is. I'm just doing Mach 0.82. You round that up. There's 395. Oh wow. I don't know the maximum for 7.5 and 7.6. My cost index is sleep. You slept till 6:30 tonight. Oh wow. That's the time I took a nap, 6 o'clock, and then woke up at 10:30 or 11. Wow, you're gonna be night shift. You're gonna be flying. What are you preparing? Is that you preparing for a nighttime fly? Well, you have to do. Well, yeah. Well, you have to to get PPL before. It's best to do it in the winter because it gets dark early. In the summer, it gets dark at like 10 p.m. So you have to wait till like 11 p.m. 10 p.m. or 9:30 p.m. start flying at nighttime. Or I guess I don't know how they do it. They didn't want you to start flying in the dusk or start your flight hours in that was half an hour before twilight. Not twilight. I don't know. There are some trick questions there. In the PPL oral exam, when does your time logs during the sunrise and sunset times? Yeah, tell us about your check ride. All the questions. So when I get my questions, I'll look back in this live stream. This will keep you awake. While I eat here in the background. Valenta, now I'm the top user for Bangkok. Hey, I'm not surprised. I don't know what you're doing there. What about for Sydney though? Sydney and Melbourne, whenever I catch you, you're always doing Melbourne, Sydney. Melbourne, Sydney. I don't know. Sometimes I catch you on Bangkok. Like Sydney. So from Bangkok, you went from 7 to number 1 rank. Oh man, Nightbot is dominating you guys in chat. TKC, hello there. Very good morning. Top user for Sydney is 38 flights. I don't think you can beat that. Not sure. 38 flights. Well, we're now approaching the end of the month. No. We're still in the middle of the month. Or, never mind. TKC, I'm doing very well. Smooth flight up here, and it's TKC's birthday today. He says very a happy birthday for you, TKC. Hope you had a wonderful birthday. Starting right now. Have a great birthday, TKC. Yeah. Starting your day, tuning in my stream, huh? Happy birthday, Riri. I mean, not Riri. TKC. Riri says my birthday Saturday, mate. Happy birthday to you as well. Flying Scotsman, very good morning. Good to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well. This Saturday, Riri, or last Saturday? Belated advance. Happy birthday. Right now we're still flying real time, real weather, all night long. So we're just flying over the water. Those you're just joining, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. We have a birthday celebrant on board. Here we're flying to San Juan. An hour and 19 minutes remaining to the flight. Delta 444 heavy down to San Juan. We just left off the gate about 3 hours already. Oh wow, time flies by. Oh my goodness, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Yes, Zuby's birthday is in 6 days. My little sister's birthday is in 5 days. I just celebrated my puppy's birthday last Friday. Saturday? I think Saturday. Yeah. Like everyone in chat is born in May. Wow. I know. I know, right? I guess Mayday. It'll be funny you mentioned that. We got a user earlier named Mayday. May 7th day. Not sure if it's still here. This Saturday's 21st. Okay. Oh well. Well, we're gonna do a long haul flight. Most of you guys is a long haul. That's medium haul for me. Miami to Barcelona. You guys don't need to yeah, really, you don't need to join me celebrate your birthday with your friends and family this Saturday. Thank you, Flying Scotsman. I am doing great. Lots of energy tonight as I took a nap before the stream starts. 3:08 a.m. here for me now. Two days off tomorrow and Friday, and then work on my birthday. Oh no, really? Making that money, trying to get better at this new job. Oh wow. Get a bonus. Oh no, that's for during the holidays. When you work on the holidays, you get the bonus. According to my uncle, and he works at Meyer grocery store. He's a meat cutter, and his dad works in produce section. They work on the holidays. Get paid plus an hour. Aviation Geek says he had me do slow flight, keep turn, stall, show. Oh, that's something I am not ready about. The turns, stalls, field landings and or soft field landings perform a down reference maneuver. Interesting. PKC, I didn't add a description for this time. I was rushing. Or is that a sarcastic? It's funny you said that. I didn't put description this time. Oh, the description I was talking about is about this flight. and the flight time hours, and yeah, I was rushing. I woke up at 11 and I stream at 11:30. Woke up at 11, make the thumbnail, post on YouTube, set up the flight, load the air, explain, sim brief, blah blah blah, and then I didn't hesitate or write an essay about this flight every single time in the description. Someone's willing to switch with me, but it's my 28th birthday. I don't plan on doing anything at all, so I'm fine with working. Okay. See if you can go home early. I don't know if your boss will allow you. Hey, you should have time to celebrate your birthday. Your friends and family. Hopefully, if not Saturday, maybe Sunday. With my family, we just celebrate all of the May celebrants or June celebrants all in one day during the weekend, because everyone's busy, always working. Some of them are working on the weekends, so yeah. Next month there's only 2 of us, one my uncle and me, my birthday, so we usually celebrate them together. We're all, because basically we're all gathering together, and 3 families of us here living in the same town. Gather all together in one house, celebrate birthday at the same time. Question I remember was, can you be hard with a PPL? You said no. Yeah, no, you can't hard. Yeah. Oh, green light, you're also June. Awesome, man. Awesome. I'm here. Ground reference turns about point and S turns. Yes, something I don't know. Straight level turns and sets and climbs. That's yeah, basic flying stuff. Pretty much that you do your first time flying, I guess, with the instructor. Level turns. Yep. You're on the 20th, green light. I'm only 9 days in front of you. That's my favorite flight I've done in a sim. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Check of Volanta, let's see how many flights I've done. It says here 1,384 flights, and I have to pick one. Probably a long haul for sure. A long haul, obviously, just by longest long haul I've done so far, Singapore JFK, flying over the polar region when the ND, you know, your compass magnetic heading, I think whatever it's called, turns around, so you're flying northbound, and then out of a sudden flying over the polar region, it's gonna switch. You'll be flying southbound. So either way, Singapore, New York, northbound, eastbound, westbound, it's around the same flight time. Doesn't matter. . What's the most popular question I've been asked on stream? Very good question. What clouds or sky colors I'm using? What reshade I'm using? Reshade preset I'm using. Yeah, that's what I'm using. That's the only questions I get. I don't get real life aviation questions or navigation, whatever, because I'm not a real life pilot. Because I don't put in the title real life pilot, just like just like V1 and FlightFactor Sim and A330 Sim pilot. They always put every single video or stream real Airbus pilot, real life pilot, real airline pilot flies this and that. It's a way to get them viewers, you know. The only questions I get is about the sim, how my stream looks like, what cloud sky colors you're using, reshade preset. That's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah. The best, smoothest stream I ever had of the long haul was London Heathrow to Johannesburg. The 0 on the drop frames, very smooth stream. Got lots of people in the chat, lots of viewers, lots of likes as well. Sorry, and we just top it off with a butter landing, minus 69 feet per minute. Cherry on top. Check that out if you haven't. I can't remember when I did that. I think during the fall or January. I can't remember. London Heathrow to Johannesburg with A350-1000 Virgin Atlantic. That's the smoothest stream, long haul stream I've ever had. Captain Shaquille O'Neal saw it and he was amazed. Lots of other people. Long haul flights are always cool for streamers because people from all around the world can join it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And not a lot of streamers can do it non-stop. Whenever I see a long haul flight, either Microsoft Flight Sim, P3D, FSX, ever since back then, and I started watching YouTube for about flight simming, or I see a long haul, all I see is just a 45-minute video, 30-minute video, 25-minute video. So it's not real time. Yeah. Until now, we'll still see them, but they're all like edited and all cut out all the parts. It's not real time. So I'm fortunate enough to have lots of time. So I don't have a life. And I get lots of time to you know, stream real time long hauls regularly in this channel. So we're gonna do it again this Saturday. Miami to Barcelona. Just an 8-hour flight, medium haul for me, long haul for most of you guys. 8-hour flight, just like this one right here, but twice the amount. 5 hours. I think I had that roasted someone in chat for doing long hauls with speed switches on. Oh, I mean time warp. Ends up being 2 hours. Yeah, I don't watch Captain Canada. Yeah, people just does that. It makes your aircraft unstable though. can't do that. A long time. Is there's Volanta to track the flight time? Yes. SimToolkit Pro as well. Logs your real flight hours. If you pause your sim, it will count. If you pause your sim for about an hour, it will count. It will still count as a flight hour. Or in SimToolkit Pro. So if you do the other way around, you time warp. You did a 5-hour flight for 1 hour. It will say 1 hour on SimToolkit Pro, and we'll put that in your logbook. Yeah, Greenlight, I sent you something DM. We can just talk about it some other day. It's very late night now. I sent you on the DMs. I don't think it's appropriate to put it in a real life pilot channel. It's something personal to ask. As you look at your profile, it says you did cross the pond in 3 hours. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Highly unrealistic. Here we are. Hangar line to San Juan. Oh, that's fine. The same for me was Gatwick to Miami, the A350. 9.5 hours long. Wow. Well done. Well, I hope it went well. It was very smooth. Oh, that's across the pond. Flight. And then you fly over Boston along the coast of the East, United States. It's like what we did from Rome, Italy to Miami. Did it pull your engine? I didn't have to carry any fuel in the center tank. That's how big the fuel tank is in 767 theory. But yours is in 738. This is just a short flight for the 767. I think for the 757, I don't know, Zubi, did you had center tank fuel in the center tank for departure? For the 747, if you have over 7,000 kilos of center of fuel in the center tanks, you have to take off with center fuel tanks on. If you have below that, just turn it off and use it later during in flight. That's center tanks, not the inner engines. Of course, you're gonna have more engines on engine number 2 and number 3. The 747s if you're flying long haul. You have to burn those first by turning on the overhead fuel pumps and cross-feed valves. Then turn them off once the fuel in the engine number 2 and 3 is now equal to the outer engines 1 and 4. What am I talking about? How did I get there? No, the engine was still in the plane. Oh, did he turn off the engine? Fly with the engines off. High speed approach or landing. I know you need to do that. Well, there was one time on a bank holiday I did 3 long hauls in 2 days. Oh, Heathrow to New York, Gatwick to Miami, Doha to Johannesburg. Wow, nice. Yeah, got a lot. Racked some flight hours there. Well done. Reminds me of what I did on Thanksgiving special week live stream on my channel. I put that as its own playlist. I did 3 ultra long hauls in 1 week. Is it 3? That's when the channel only has what, 30 subscribers, 40 subscribers. But the first one was Atlanta to Johannesburg, which is 14 hours, 15 hours. No, that's eastbound. Got tailwind, so probably 14 hours. Second one was Doha to LA. That's 15 hours. And the last one is Singapore to New York. 18 hours. I did it to boost up my Volanta stats. Now it's a mess, my Volanta. Really? The mess. Get more lines though in Volanta. Get as much lines as Cruise Simulations here. Look at that. That's in the United States. These are all my long hauls. I'll make it bigger so you can see. These are all my long hauls across the ponds. All my short hops in the United States and medium hops. And here in Brazil. So many. I need to fly more often in Europe. I need to fly more often. I only have maybe less than 30 airports that I've been to in Europe. More long hauls in between Europe and Asia, South Africa and Asia, Australia. More long hauls over the Pacific right here. Yeah. Spice it up, Volanta map. Spice it up. Spice it up. Heathrow to Cape Town, 12 hours, longest flight. Nice. That's a long haul that starts in Europe. Try Amsterdam to Quito. Alright. Ah, that's a good one as well. I've done that route. Definitely do that with KLM. KLM 747. Alright, our top of drop is 809 Zulu. 809 Zulu, less than an hour. remaining. Alright, in the meantime, let's look at some shots submitted by our Discord members. There's Zuby, beautiful. 147-400. This flight to London Heathrow. I have a nice high-end PC. Sure. Thank you. There's lots of GPU just came out, the TIs, the budget GPUs. I would say mid to high and PC. I would say that. And they're all the latest, but not the greatest. Beautiful. TKC, I see your screenshots there. Southwest 737. I think there's our flight yesterday or 2 days ago. Your time. Beautiful. That's great. Jupiter with a fly 8350. Oh, very nice, very nice. Is this still the freeware or the payware? Silver on the Boomy. Looks like freeware. The freeware is not bad at all. Not bad at all. Zuby, today's flight Delta 757-300. Freeware, okay. This Carson always like to spam a lot of screenshots from Microsoft Flight Sim, and then he just deleted them on his drive. I don't know, is there there could be a limiter in this server. If the server went very full with data or something, I don't know. I've seen some servers I just randomly got kicked out because the server got closed and server became full. I don't know. But these are only like less than like megabyte per photo, so it should be fun. Oh yeah, green light. We never talk about landing when the Cessna. Landing at night. All I know is, well, what I'm concerned is just my vision. Probably reading the taxi signs. I'm not sure. It could be easier on the GA aircraft than the airliner, because the airliner you're sitting up higher in the cockpit. Oh, that's Chicago right there. I'm fine landing at night. In the sim, you guys see me, I don't usually get butter at nighttime. I just need more hours and nighttime to get used to it. And look at all this spam. Come on, Carson, what are our mods? Cruise Simulations is in trouble. Cruise Simulations. Carson is in trouble. Cruise Simulations. Zuby, the BAE 146. Beautiful. That's Microsoft Flight Sim, the Aviator 8380. Oh, we've seen that before. What else? No, another one with the Southwest. Oh my gosh, the same ass photo. Come on, Carson. Look at all this spam. Here we go again, Carson. Bro. I think what else? Other sim shots? Do we have anything new? Nope. Real life shots. That's from TKC. Yep, that's the latest one. So yeah, that's it. Finally. Look at your Volanta profile. Let's see. Let's look at the Zuby's Volanta profile. Right here. Right there, yeah, mostly Asia to Europe, North America, Pacific, yeah, mostly long hauls. Most of them are with cruise simulations. But he does long haul overnight. He wakes up, he lands. I cannot do that anymore while streaming. We got a lot of viewers. Nighttime. Just like this one. Is an i9 built to make an A380? I don't know. I don't know about that. I've heard about it, but I don't know if they started working on it. All I know is they started working their i9 builds, their A300 and A310 for Microsoft Flight Sim. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know when's A380. Fly-by-wire is making A380 for Microsoft Flight Sim. Fly-by-wire is making A380. Yes. And I wish I can talk to Aviation Geek. About his stuffs. Aviation Geek, can you be my PPL? I mean, I'm PPL. CFI for my PPL. Both of you, you and Greenlight. Bring me to a discovery flight. For goodness sake, I need to do that. I need to know if I'm gonna be good, if I'm not gonna throw up or not. Runway for arrival 10. 220 from a freeware developer. Yes. Yes, that's what I've heard. Is it 1-0? Yeah. Oh, yeah, 1-0. My buddy is busy working every day so that he gets some money to pay for his flight schools and sessions with the instructor. Why I was not able to contact with him and stay in touch with him, work together, you know. That's what I wish I'm doing right now. I wish I have a job. I wish I can work, but unfortunately I cannot work. So yeah, I am in trouble. My financial issues. Finance. Microsoft FlightFactor is a good feature, but the developers said they will keep updating for 10 years to load to come switch whenever. Yes. Yeah, hopefully. I think Microsoft Flight Sim is going to be a staple. Stable Flight Sim, and maybe used for level D simulators. I don't know, for better visuals, with better scenery. Maybe used for flight schools, for Flight Sim. I think I've seen some flight schools right now. Yes, that is correct. Stall recovery wasn't required for PPL, but it is for getting your CFI. Exactly. Yes, it's not required. I don't know. I heard it's fun, but I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. I have a bad history with seasickness and air sickness. And I was little, so yeah, I have to come prepared before flying. I need to eat a night before, or you know, have something in my stomach before flying that I will feel normal. Not gonna throw up during the flight. Yeah, TKC, I don't really follow Captain Canada. I don't really listen to what he says. I personally hated stalls and spins. Well, you're the first person I've probably heard from that you don't like them. All real life pilots and student pilots I've talked to. One of my buddies and another one, already a corporate pilot. They love stalls and spins. Recovery stalls. I don't know. I don't even know what I would feel like for Discovery flight, of course. You're in the small J aircraft, you will feel more compared to the airliner. I really hate the sinking feeling. So that's pretty much stall. Well, stall is the it's more you know, it's a stall. Don't just sink. You're completely sinking. All right, take a seat. I'll see you later. We're hanging out. And less than an hour remaining. There's a top descent already on the ND. 170 nautical mile. Oh boy. Hopefully I should be fine on Discovery flight. Hey, what's up, King? I'm still up. Look at the side, the title, man. It's an After Dark. After Dark. Very good morning, King Ace. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, I told you. We're gonna be doing After Dark. Supposed to be Wednesday morning, but it's Thursday morning now. I have terrible social anxiety, but I love flying, being in a plane, that feeling in your guts makes you feel alive, like drinking a cold Mountain Dew. Yeehaw. Yeah. That's right. It's keeps you awake. Keeps you awake. Are we gonna be landing close sunrise on Juan? Really? At 4 a.m.? I don't know. Got different bro. Yeah, I'm work right now, King. All right then. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Take it easy. Don't be like Riri. I'm just kidding. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Aviation cake. Oh boy, yes. Just don't do the flight when it's hot and turbulent if you have a weak stomach. Yeah. For sure. I will definitely let that know for the instructor. First thing, very first thing. It's a couple of hours ahead. I think it's just 1 hour. I don't know. I would love to see a sunrise on the arrival. We might just change our flight time about an hour ahead. Not flight time, an hour. Yeah, simulator time about an hour ahead. I didn't like stalls, but I think I will love the spin recovery. Oh, you haven't done that yet. I know it's not required for PPL, but the instructor can always do it for you. Be more beneficial, I guess. It's good to experience it. Yeah, that's what I thought. The same time zone. Check out Jamaica though. Kingston, I think they have a different time zone. Maybe not. I don't know. That's weird. I think they're an hour behind us, even though it's straightly south of where we living. Eastern time zone. I don't know. Is it the same as oh no, Zuby! Zuby, where are you going? What the hell? Zuby! Wake up! What? So, but the time zone, is it around the same as Halifax? Halifax. No, not Halifax. Yeah, Halifax. They're an hour ahead. Look, they're pretty much around the same. What, longitude or latitude? The Halifax, and they're at the same. And Halifax is about an hour ahead of us. Zuby! Oh, wow. -5 now. And there's Charles. What the hell happened to Zuby? There's no way that happened suddenly in the freaking FlightFactor 757. There's no freaking way. There's no icing. What happened to Zuby? He just suddenly dropped. Look at that. So, 39,000 feet, 746 Zulu. Wow, in a minute he lost half of his altitude. And he is down already in water in 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Zuby. Oh, man. They won't do it at this stage. On commercial level they will. You have more experience then, yes. That's correct. Well, that made me feel better. That's the... When I first saw that on YouTube, oh my goodness, I'm completely panicking. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can pass that. I don't know. Panicking. That spins and stalls, oh my goodness, gives me a nightmare. I mean, I've done it in the sim. I know how to control it, but I just don't know how I would feel. I don't know why it would feel like myself. I hate riding roller coasters. I've never been one in a roller coaster. That's why I forgot to say, other than seasickness, it's also riding roller coaster. I don't like it. I don't like it. It terrifies me. Pressurization, yes, possibly. I don't know if it's out of the FlightFactor. The pressurization, if you don't have this one right here, I think. Oh, it's modern airliners is in all auto. Altimeter as well, yes, altimeter. In 742 you need to set the correct altitude, and altimeters as well for the pressurization. Yes, that's correct. Oh, you guys don't see it because of Volanta. Airbus is all in auto because it's Airbus. Here you need to set, for the 737 you need to set your cruising altitude, your landing altitude, but for wide bodies it's all, and 757's all auto. Going to do Miami to St. Martin. You know what? How long is the flight from San Juan to St. Martin? How long is the flight? Go check it out. You know, altitude. Yeah. So I think altimeters is comes down to it. It's part of it as well. Yeah, Zuby is gone. He's I DM him and he hasn't replied. I'm seeing blinking lights, still blinking strobe lights in the distance. Not the label. Blinking strobe lights and beacon lights. Wow, why does it look like beacon? That beacon light is brighter than the strobe lights, or bigger than a strobe light. There it is. There's Riri. Oh my goodness, I'll take that note. Green light. Acronym for recovery from spin. Power aileron, rudder elevator. Oh, I might have seen that before. I've done it. There was one time I'd done a lot of research for complete studying. And I took a break. Okay, we got everything. I need to get back, like I said, but that VATStar training thing. It'll benefit me in my knowledge, but not in real life. Or passing, I don't know, well, it'll benefit me in real life. Okay. Knowledge. The VATStar thing. VATStar. Time to read. Pages and pages and pages. Sometimes I skim through the pages. I don't read word per word. I know it's a bad habit. But when I read, oh my goodness. Hard to learn by reading for me. Sometimes I glaze out, doing something else, or I fell asleep. I have to search on Google or YouTube. I ended up going on YouTube, watching about that chapter, about that topic. Because I always think about what's gonna be in the test. What's gonna be in the test? Do I need to know this? Do I need to know that? That's the only thing I always think while reading, while learning. Is this gonna be in the test? This is not, because I've studied so many things in high school and college, and some of them are not in the test, and I get pissed, and sometimes I ended up failing in the test. Be a study level, a review. But VATSIM only assigns me specific pages on that manual on what to read, because I have to read them all. Yeah, yes, it will benefit me in real life. Zuby probably went over speed because Charles is just up in his APU, his tail. And you overspeed for such a long time, the autopilot will disconnect. I'm catching up to Riri. Approach it differently, you'll do better, learn all of it, because as you advance, find yourself relying more and more on your basics. Yes, that's what I see in the future runs. Yeah, as I advance, really need to know all the basics. You're gonna say, oh, I remember this, I learned this during my PPL, I learned this and that. I don't know. It should be easy after that, right? It should be easy. I should be fine. On the instrument ratings, everything in commercial, multi-engine license or commercial pilot. Is commercial the same as corporate? Another newbie question. Yeah, 40 nautical miles left till top of drop. Yeah, I just don't know what happened to Zuby. Every time he crashes like that. That's not the first time it happened. Fortunately, so 250 knots in the descent speed restriction. Transition. Oh, it's transition. Fixed rings. E10. Commercial allows you to make money. That's all. Oh, okay. So to get into commercial, you need corporate license, right? And fixed rings 39 times 3. That's 109. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. What am I? Oh yeah, 119. 117. Yeah, I cannot even do mental math. God damn it. Okay. Departure arrival. Sent. Init ref to 7. See, I'm so slow on mental math. 109.7. 101 on the course. Airport. Yeah, that's we briefed it. So Puya. Is that now Puya? Riri, what's the flight distance to Saint Martin from San Juan? Bling. Into bling. Sailor, 11,000 feet. That is correct. At 11,000 feet. Playbow. 6,000 feet and above. You know, oh, reset. MCP altitude. And Turner, Keener. So 1,000 now, and then thinner, directed thinner, which is it'll be before Ramsey. I'm gonna verify that 109.7. That is correct. 109.7, 101 of course. DH is 250. Put 250 here on DH. Your minimums. Above urgent level. Altimeters is above sea level. Or now I might have switched them. That's not a flight American does, so I don't know. Cruz. Yeah. Really wanna do real life flight. real world route, I should say. My nose is a bit itchy there. 4. Or this in now. Misapproach. Climb 1,900 feet. Then climb left. Turn 3,000. Heading 300 degrees. And on 1. Full attack. And 4.0. And a 7.3, you put that manually. What's this? Oh, that's VHF. High frequency. I just always on auto. I like my aircraft to be able to track it, OCD thing. Oh, you're flying virtual airline. I'm doing Delta virtual right now. This is a real world route by Delta from Minneapolis to San Juan. It's one of the longest routes to San Juan. And Delta Virtual does not have this flight, so I have to do a charter flight. I have to book a charter flight. This one, Minneapolis to San Juan. So I have to fly this thing back to Atlanta at least. Yeah, Atlanta. Zuby says cruise simulations. Guess what? I guess you got a butter on that landing in the water. Oh, you're back, or what? Ooh, the Sovereign Booming ground that we know, she got promoted to tower. Awesome. Well, that's why I knew it. It's something for exam or getting tested or getting watched by a manager or something. Yeah, she's a student, or she probably finally got promoted to tower. Yeah, more hours. Got promoted to tower. Well done for her. Well done. We've been seeing her online days in a row ever since we flew there with our Concorde a couple weeks ago. It's a couple weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. She is very nice. She's very lovely. Very sweet welcome to us at Bangkok Suvarnabhumi. It's finally a tower. Well done for her. Well done. It's at 1204 knots, stand statute nautical miles, clear 2623, 2.3003. Automatic station device something. AO2 means. Yeah. 656 Zulu on the 19th of May. What distance do you have your range rings set for? 4 nautical miles, 10 nautical miles from the runway, and 117 nautical miles from the runway. 117, 3 times your cruising altitude height. That's your pretty much roughly the distance you're gonna start descending, imagining and drawing a straight line to the runway. Well, we have to descend early here because we got tailwinds and yeah, and then 10 nautical miles range ring right here, about 210, go 210 knots, flap 1, flap 5, down to 180. 4 nautical mile range ring, deploy your gear down and flap 20, and up after 5, down to final approach speed. That's what I learned from FlightFactor Sim flying to 737. And he always does that. For the descent forecasts, I wish I can put them here manually from my OFP here. But like right here, descent winds. Let's see, right here. I wish I could put them here manually, but no, it's there by FlightFactor. It's not modeled. What did it say? So I would do 310, 200, and 100, and then put in the descent winds. So yeah, transition level is 180. That's it. Descent 250 knots. Speed restriction below 10,000 feet. That's all he does. An MCDU preparing for the descent. What else does he does? Subtract your current gross weight to expect the gross weight on landing, and then equals it to here. equals it and put it in here, minus it here. And so you get your final approach speed, but this always updates when as you get closer to the airport. You get lighter and cross weight. So later on when we get closer, this might go down to 126 knots at 30. That's one of the things you pretty much need to do. Praying for descent in the Boeing. Range rings, descent winds, and our approach speed. Auto brake as well. Brake number 1. I could be wrong as always. Yes, we are doing ILS 10 as briefed and as expected, as planned. First runway 10. Turn left, maybe a Hotel 5. 8,000 foot runway. Maybe a Hotel 5 and continue Lima. Spirit Park's here. I don't know where Delta is, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, 444. Por favor. Gate Bravo 10. Oh, they only do this flight once a week, every Saturday. Wow. With the Boeing 737-800. Cool. Okay, so Bravo 10, they parked. So the last time I flew this flight in real life is 4 days ago, last Saturday. Bravo 10, okay. So we're going to park at apron 4. Hotel 5, Lima, left on November 3, apron 4. Going my way back now, okay, Zuby. Zuby the Slew King. That was strong. And there's Zuby. Zuby's back. Where'd you took off from? Wait, how'd you know? Wait, what? You didn't restart your flight? You just revived your airplane back up in the sky using this method right here. Altitude, speed. I'm not gonna touch it. Oh wow. Do the transition altitude there and turn on the ziplet signs. 20. What's the transition altitude? 18,000 feet. Yep, should be 3003. Goes at once. At twice, at 3 times. Restart. Take it from the beginning. Which airport? How can you slew from Minneapolis? No way. It'll take a while. Look at your map. Okay, away. Oh, it still shows. Oh, did you use time warp on X-plane instead of slew? You use time warp. Oh my god. Oh, I thought it's Atlanta Center. Indy Center still online. Been online ever since we took off. 3 hours and 56 minutes now. Holy moly, and he's only controlling 1, 2, 3, 4 aircraft. 5 aircraft. 1 coming in. Damn. Damn. There's 10,000 feet. How close is Riri in front of me? Oh boy. I have to slow down a bit earlier here. Welcome back to KC. Just in time for the arrival. I want to see sunrise arrival. I have to move the hour ahead, just 1 hour. The time ahead. Cannot talk. Cannot talk. This is just always busy. Always multitasking. Love that altitude alert for the Boeing, only on Boeing. I don't know what to do next. Might just chill, buy some Cessna. PKC Phoenix is the bargain, man. It's only 50 quid. Only 50 quid. The EFB, probably the best EFB I've ever seen out of all the EFB in the sim. Go check it out, H320 Sim Pilot, the promotion. He's gonna be live streaming the Phoenix H320 tomorrow. Or later today, later today.
Channel traffic, American 852's turn final approach for 10 San Juan.
And that's Riri. Yeah, I sound a bit tired of Riri. Digits 56 in my currency. That's I think that's 69 US dollars. Yeah. Green Light, if you're still here, what's a good route? Good flight. Flying with the Cessna. Maybe less than 30 minutes or an hour of flight time. I might fly in California or Florida since I have Orbex to Earth. Orthos in there. And Orbex have some airports in California and Florida. It's so boring here in Michigan. What's a good scenic route for GA flying? I don't know. Go ahead and reduce our speed spacing for traffic in front of us. I see lights. Should we do a sunrise? Oh. Oh, haven't seen anything yet. Start very soon. There is. Ah. The flap one though. That's flights Palm Beach to Key West. Oh yeah, definitely. So I just use the route whatever SkyVector gives me. That's what I use. SkyVector. There's a localizer and glides loop. Capture at the same time. It says true VNAV for Bulbying. True VNAV. Great. Traffic, that was a 444 heavies on a 7-mile final for runway 10. We'll reduce our speed for the arriving traffic ahead of us. Sun 1. Flap. See, even if we arrive an hour early, it's still dark here. Not a problem. Glide slope is ready. Captured. Go around altitude is 3,000 feet. For left turn heading 300. And there's 4 miles now. Gear down. Flap 20. See his landing. It's 25. Remains 127. 30 from the spoilers. Go to the tower. Where's San Juan? This is not San Juan. They're spotting me here. Oh well, I'm not able to catch Riri's landing. They just landed. There's Charles 456 and Zuby. Maybe just spawn at 10 nautical mile approach Zuby. Here we are, finally.
San Juan traffic clear of 10 San Juan.
Awesome, it's now clear. Alright, loud and landing checklist, start switches and auto recall. Check landing gear down, 3 green lights. Up sector 30. And go around altitude 3,000 feet. Checklist.
Approaching 10.
Manually. The sunrise. Shining the water.
500.
Awesome, come on.
Minimums.
And you.
One 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, such a floater. Speed breaks up. Reversers. Oh, missed that. Okay, that's reverse idle. Feet. We're down. Oh, somehow missed that second exit. Welcome guys, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to San Juan, for the first time in the channel. There we go, another butter landing. San Juan. San Juan traffic, Delta 4 heavy, clear running 10, starts into the gate, Bravo 10 via L. And November 3, San Juan. Alright. Blinding him, my bad. And out cell. 4.0 units is set. You can follow the American here. 3,100 feet for altitude. Clearance 100 on the speed there. When 0 unit is set. Oh. Hey, we're down, everyone. Number 1. Our brakes can come up as well. ToLiss can come up. Oh gosh, I can't see. There we go. Oh. Oh, oopsie. I can't see the active lights. Oh, there it is. I just parked right beside Riri. I'll check where Charles is now, turning final now. We're on the Apu. Cannot see. Even with reshade on. Where are the taxi lights? Taxiway signs. Lights. We're just talking about my vision at nighttime. This is a Southwest ramp. Oh well. If I turn off the nose gear, it's even worse. They don't blind our marshal. There we go. Oh, I haven't alright, green light. I haven't updated the scenery. I was rushing. It's still time for the last stream. Alright. Yes, it is this one. Bye. Can I delete? No, I cannot. There we go. It's by I don't know who made it. DS. Alright, here we are finally on the ground. Finally parked. Queue is available. Got the pins. Sensor can come up. Fuel pumps can come up. Oil pumps can come up. Window heat can come up.
Save John traffic, Delta 456, final runway 10.
And there's Charles on the radio. 5 mile final for runway 10. Oh, look at that. 4 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, just 20 minutes late. I don't know why. What? Oh, that's a block time. My bad. That's block time. That's block time. So I guess flight time is also 4 hours and 30 minutes. Right. I gotta do. Beacon light. There we go. Beacon light can come off. We have SAM jetway, so when you turn off beacon, it will automatically connect the jetway. Yeah, I'll definitely do that flight. Green light. Palm Beach to Key West. I do have a payer scenery for both airports. All right, guys, great flight, nice flight. Thank you, Riri. Thank you so much for joining me as always. There we go. It's very late now. Oh, you say you have days off, so that's good. And there's Charles. Couple days off for Friday. Advance happy birthday. Let's check out Charles landing here. Really good flight, yes, TKC. Good flight, yes. It's a good short hop. I saw a Walmart billboard there. Yeah, looks like he just landed. Well done. Awesome. Aviation Geek, welcome back. Yeah, there's Charles right there. And there's a Walmart. Time to shop at Walmart. Ahora más vive mejor. Awesome. Yeah. Well, TKC. If you like seeing different things in the channel, well, I think you're watching correct channel. Yeah, we go to different places. We don't go to places where most streamers go to. Like to be different, other streamers, be unique. But yeah, this Friday is Zubi Concord stream. Last 2 legs with the Concord. Zubi, are you still gonna be in? That Zubi. European hops might start maybe sometime next week. Yeah, I don't have Microsoft Flight Sim, that's why I don't you know, stream PMDG 737-700. That's you? Alrighty. We're gonna wait for Zubi. One more. Oh, he's long ways out. We can do some replay mode first, replay, and then we'll catch Zubi's landing. Yeah, watching it right now. Yes, go ahead, Riri, go to bed. Yeah, yes, go to bed. Thank you so much for flying with us. Appreciate it. Advance, happy birthday. Have a good rest, couple days of rest before you get to work again this Saturday. Thank you so much. Alright, let me connect the GPU and go to replay mode. Great flight. Oh, whoops. Yeah, he's still on his way. Replay mode. Let our viewers, beautiful viewers, watch the replay of our landing. I mean, I might be able to change the time. I don't know. Let's see. No, I can't. Oh, the night vision mode. Oh, I think we just dragged the wheel. Just drag the wheel. Beautiful. Can't do that on a Cessna. Oh, right there. Yes, please. Center line as well. Oh, yes, please. Can't do anything better than that. Can't do anything better than that. Nose wheel touchdown also. Alright. Well done. I believe that's minus 75 feet per minute. A lot smoother than that. I think we just drop after slight float there. But yeah, can't see anything. There we go, green light. Nighttime flying. Did I pass it? Butter landing. Except for the taxi. There's no single taxi lights. Actually. Amazing landing. All my Volanta landings are over 500 and some 1,000 plus. It takes a lot of practice. Takes a lot of practice. You saw my Volanta earlier. It takes that amount of flights, 1,000 plus, and that amount of hours. 3,000 plus is actually 5,000. I've been flying ever since before this SimTicket Pro Volanta exists. Yeah. There you go, beautiful. Wing view. Let's go to wing view. One of my lands is 16 feet per minute. Slow float, close A340. Nice, well done. That's good. Good job. Oh, let's look at the line. Oh, they haven't touched down yet. This is where we always look on wing view. If this line just races. Slightly right there, because the wheels, the landing gear is tilted. That's beautiful. What an awesome flight. What an awesome flight. Good flight. Medium haul flight. Aviation Geek, you have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And I enjoy this. It makes the flight a lot shorter than what I was expecting. Hanging out with y'all, just chilling. You know, I thought I'm gonna be quiet all night during the After Dark stream. I thought we're not gonna have a lot of viewers. But I appreciate y'all. Yeah, don't go away. We're gonna catch Zuby's landing 10 miles. Yes, Charles, good one as well. There's the longer trip because Charles has to do online schoolwork there. So yeah, 10 miles for Zuby. We're landing here and then we're gonna reconnect to VATSIM. And for likes, yeah, if I stream longer, when most of our fans from Europe or Middle East are starting to wake up anytime soon now, they're gonna maybe like the stream, I don't know. Only TKC, I think I've seen so far from Europe. Who else? And you know, a couple guys flying with us, Zuby and Charles is from Asia. Oh yeah. Daylight for them, daytime. Oh, look at that. Gotta love FlightFactor. 3, 2, 1, boom! Gotta end the stream like this. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. When you exit out of replay mode, it does that. It does that. It's okay, we're gonna reconnect on VATSIM. And Zuby will see us. We'll see us in here. And there is, of course, you gotta, I know, FlightFactor is gonna let us down with that note and note. I like how I count down 3, 2, 1, boom, just in time. You see me upside down? Oh boy, you gotta love VATSIM velocity. Yeah. Yep, gotta love FlightFactor. There it is. I'm gonna change the time for Zuby. And there we go. Like a sunrise. Very unfortunate he crashed there during the stream. You can see nice 4,800 feet per minute. Yeah. Does it make you feel better now? I'm kidding. Oh boy. Oh, come on! We don't need to see this anymore. It should only show up in like 30 seconds. If I pause. Oh, now it's very good flare. Very good flare. Oh, past the touchdown zone. Oh no. Oh, he might have touched down already. And there we go. I think that's contact point. Yeah. All new people join, be shocked by that water. Yes, everyone. For people who want to see the replay, we did get this landing rate. Yeah. Zuby to the rescue! Zuby! I'm right there! Oh my gosh! I like how it's saying behind those trees. Oh my gosh, gotta love X-Play. Oh my goodness me. Oh, he's coming for me. There it is. Rescue me, I'm burning. Who crashed? No, it's gonna crash soon. I love this shenanigans after the stream. Oh my gosh, he actually visited me. Oh, there he is. Thank you, Zuby. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Gotta love it. Let's see, you can see the passengers in there. I mean the pilots, it's still in there. He said, not gonna leave you alone. Oh my god. That's me right there. Put the time. There. Oh, what a way to end the freaking stream. What a way. End the freaking stream. Oh, you crash your wing. Gotta love it. Oh boy. Hope you guys enjoy that. Hell yeah. All right, that will be it for this stream. We gotta do a replay mode. I think we still recover from our replay. Here, you shout out to Charles, to Riri, to I think Charles was disconnected. To Zuby for flying with me. So that's FlightFactor after exiting. Yeah, guys, what can I say? An After Dark stream, another very successful After Dark stream. 5 a.m. for me now. Very good morning, everyone. Very good afternoon for those of you at Europe and Asia as well. Very good afternoon. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday. Is it a Thursday now? Yep, Thursday. Thanks you guys so much for tuning in. Love you guys just as much. I really do enjoy this live stream, hanging out with y'all. After Dark stream, Greenlight, Aviation Geek, Riri, TKC, Zuby, Charles, Steve, all you guys. Who's loyal in the channel. Thank you guys so much for all your continued support. Huge shout out to every single one of you. Next stream, I don't know, maybe tonight, we'll see. Another stream here in the United States, we'll see. And then Friday, Concord stream, last 2 legs, Concord stream, Venice, Italy to Lisbon, Portugal to New York. And then Saturday, join us this Saturday for a medium haul / long haul for most of you. 8-hour flight from Miami to Barcelona. So we're gonna fly that to Barcelona next week. So yeah. No, I mean this weekend, this Saturday. So yeah, thank you guys so much. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day, evening or morning or afternoon, wherever you're watching from. You're watching this on replay. Take care, you guys. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Hope you guys enjoy that, and I will see you guys on the next one. Please take care of yourself and each other, and yeah, stay safe, stay healthy. I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye for now.